Hello, hello, hello! I forgot to press that button again. There we go! How is everybody doing? Welcome to today's stream! I hope that you've all had a fantastic weekend and a lovely start to your week. Happy Monday, everybody. May it be a good, positive, happy week for you all. The title of this stream is that the collection book is back. I've been talking about this for the last couple of weeks, and there will be some of you here that maybe you've joined the channel recently. Maybe you've joined because of some collabs with James or some YouTube shorts or something like that. I have a series that is called the Collection Book, where I have created my very own collection book within FC25 Ultimate Team. If my PC would load the folder, then I will show you an example. So, here we go. This is like the cover picture kind of thing, right? Here you are, where you've got all the different card types and stuff like that. And the aim is to obtain every single card on the road to glory and use them in at least one game. Okay, now I started this series this year. However, due to sort of falling out of love with the game, as the vast majority of us did, once the button delay started in champs and everything like that, it just sort of, just don't quite have that buzz, really, to go for it. So, we're basically starting not quite from scratch, because we're starting on the Road to Glory account, which has 1.7, 1.8 mil, something like that. But we are starting with no cards ticked off. However, this time around, instead of me having to Photoshop in all of these pages and every single damn card, we're doing it slightly differently. And that is because on FUTGG, there is a section of the site called Collections. They added this at the very end of FC24. And this year, they took a while to get it started. And it is still limited in a sense. In two senses, actually. One, it got introduced to the game when FC Pro Live and Team of the Week 11 started. Okay? So, they don't have further back than this. But that's fine, because you can create your own. However, you can only create 10 of your own collections. So the way that I've had to do it previously, I did it by golds from each league. Premier League, Serie A, La Liga, the Ukrainian League, Russian League, whatever. Now, we're going to have to do it in this way. So it's purely based on the rating. So every single gold I've got in here. And then the first few promos. So RTTK, Total Brush, Trailblazers, Centurions and Track Stars are in. Heroes and Icons base cards, as well as their prime cards, are in here. Because again, they were out at the beginning of the year. And then Team of the Weeks 1 through 10. So, every single card is accounted for and will automatically get added when they do a new promo because they create a new collection. So, it's so much more streamlined than me having to Photoshop every thousands of cards. It's so much better, so much quicker, and easier to track, really, because whilst I would love to be able to go through, Premier League golds and see which ones I need to do, this is still fine, okay? It's still fine. And it is literally as simple as this. User player, Bosch. Done. Ticked. Completed. And then if we go back to this page, then it will say here, 1 out of 153 players obtained. So my plan is basically to bring the series back in vertical content. 2 to 3 minute episodes a few times a week on Reels, on Instagram, YouTube Shorts, and TikToks. And we're going to start in a day or two. I've recorded the intro. I need to edit the intro. And then we start from there. So as I say, we're starting on the RTG account, but with no cards ticked off. So for example, Mads Hermansson, I would have to use him in another game in order to tick him off, even if I've used him for 43 matches, right? And the same with all of these cards in my club. Like, the best example has to be Sam Kerr, who has 725 games on her. However, I will need to use her one more time in order to do that. So, it begins, and I feel like now that it's so much easier and so much less work for me in terms of having to create all of these things every single time. Like, I still really, really like the look of what I created, but the upkeep of it and everything like that is a nightmare. So I'm looking forward to now just basically being able to fill it in. So that is going to be the main RTG aim going forward. Okay, so welcome everybody. I hope that you've had a fantastic weekend and a good start to your week. And welcome to the stream. We have had confirmation today from EA Sports. Maradona is officially coming back to the game on Friday. Friday is Grassroots Greats as a promo. We're getting Maradona being added back into the game. Beckenbauer's coming back into the game. Ibarbo, Dumbia, and Gervinho are coming back as like hero kind of cards into the game. It's going to be very interesting to see. But looking forward to that. Zach, thank you very, very much for the continued generosity and support of the membership. That's a very, very long time. You're an absolute hero. Tons of catching up to do. Yes, quite a bit. But that's fine. Means that we have reasons to use different cards and play. Hope you're well. Just have to say fair play to Plymouth as a Liverpool fan. Yep, you were poor. Which is going to be a bit disappointing. You're back in the Chiefs last night. They were the team you first saw on the bar on the US. Yeah, they were terrible. They were terrible. Like, it got to the point where the Eagles basically phoned it in the fourth quarter. Because they'd won. Barring some kind of American footballing miracle, they'd won. It was mad. Absolute demolition job. But it was interesting to see an underdog smash it. Basically, absolutely smash it, and just like they were good. Like their defense was really good, but my God, I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those people that will sit down and watch the NFL every single time it's on. But I watch bits here and there throughout the season, and then I watch the Super Bowl every single year, and some of like the conference finals and stuff like that. And I don't know how many games I would have seen Mahomes play over the last few years. I don't know, maybe 20. I couldn't believe it. Again, fourth quarter, suddenly turned it on. Was that because they dialed it in? Because they'd already won? I don't know. But I can't believe how poor him and the rest of the blockers around him were last night. It was mad. It was mad. But made it interesting because it was an underdog win. I hope the weekend went well. It did. It did. I had a very, very good weekend. And now I feel like I'm finally going to be back on a normal sleep schedule. For the last week or so, I've been staying up till like 3 a.m. each night. Playing games to gear myself up to being able to comfortably stay awake for the Super Bowl And now I can get back to normal. So that's good. But I mean, to be honest, I could have gone to sleep at like the third quarter. Because it was done by then. Or even half time. Then I would have missed that mess of a show as well. Stopped harassing him in the fourth. Don't think he expected the pressure. Exactly. And yeah, they just... It was basically... It was basically the last like 20 minutes of a not proper football. If you're like 4-0 up with 20 minutes to go. That's what the final quarter was like. It's like, we've won. Okay, yeah, you might score 1, you might even score 2, but it doesn't matter. You ain't scoring 4. We can just mess about. Like, they celebrated before it was even over. I've not seen that before. Kind of mad. Gunal, hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Was that a massive underdog win? Main upset is the stop in the three-peat part. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not as if they're this, like, terrible team that somehow fluked their way all the way to the Super Bowl and managed to win it. It's not like a Greece winning the Euros kind of thing. Or us winning the Prem, or anything like that ridiculousness. But yeah, it's the fact that the Chiefs have been... They've been them for years. My sister, that's the team that she supports. I think she might have had a similar story to you. Like when she first watched NFL, she like randomly chose them. And so they've been her team and has got pretty lucky with the success of them being her team. Whereas, oh man, some of you will know, some of you won't. I basically support a team in each of the major US sports. I don't fully follow them. Like, I'm not watching every single game, but they're the team that I try and follow along with. I feel like NBA is probably the easiest to follow out of them. And I had a choice when I was choosing the NFL team, because unlike some people, that if you're getting into a sport, like let's say you're getting into the NFL, American football, and you are trying to choose a team in order to start following and supporting and properly getting into it. Some people would just choose the most recent winners. So now that'd be the Eagles, previously would have been the Chiefs, whatever. Or they might choose one based on something else. Like, oh, they know a couple of players from that team, I'll choose that one. Or, oh, I went on holiday there once, I'll choose that team. For me, when it comes to choosing my teams for the US sports, it's as simple as this. Come on. I choose it based on the badges, the crest, the logo, whatever you want to call it. And I always choose one with a bird. Birdie. Bird. Right? So I had a couple of choices in the NFL, right? You got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that I could have gone with. So I could have chosen the Eagles. But I went with... I thought this looked the most solid. So I went with the Cardinals. Ah! Oh, well. It's fine. It's fine. But it was good. I enjoyed it last night. How are things, Callum and Chappie? Hello! I'm doing great, thank you. Hopefully you guys are as well. Where am I from? I'm from Leicester. Leicester City. Due to that, fair enough. If someone calls you a glory hunter, talk to them about West Ham. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's quickly... Apparently, have any of you guys done this Torres? Apparently he stinks. I've seen at least 4 different people that I follow say that they regret doing the SBC already. And yeah, apparently he isn't him. And I don't know why. His stats, he looks good. He looks fine. But apparently just doesn't play well. Apparently not. I need to use my... my storage. So let's do this. Because, hey, I'm now going to need everything that I can get from this. Because I need to use everything again. Hradetsky. As much as you can understand, Liverpool didn't really care about FA Cup. That team should have still beaten Plymouth. Yes, they should. Definitely. But I cannot understand why you would not at least bring a couple of the big boys. Just in case you need them. It just seems crazy to not do it. And then, when talking about that, some people would say, oh, but they brought Darwin Núñez. Right, okay. Darwin Núñez, yeah, he cost a lot of money, but I don't think anyone would say that he is a reliable person to come on and win you a game on his own. You have no idea what you're going to get with Darwin. You could have... Oh, you need 4. He could absolutely destroy them and score 3 goals from outside the box. Or he could be standard Darwin and just not be good. But, oh well, kind of mad. James, hello! Thank you very, very much for the support and generosity with the super chat. You're a legend. I really, really do appreciate you. People like you are making a big, big difference with everything. So thank you for the continued support from everybody that does anything like that. I haven't played Champs. Champs got extended by 48 hours because PSM went down for like a day. So Champs, a couple of objectives and a couple of Evos got extended by 48 hours. I don't know if there's actually a pop-up message in game that says it. I'm not sure if EA made that clear unless you follow them on socials. But that's a thing. So if Champs normally finishes on a Tuesday, what, it now finishes on a Thursday? We've got loads of time. So I've not played it. I have not played... Ooh, Trevor Chalobah. I didn't even know this card existed. 6'4", can also play right back. It's not a bad card, you know. Not bad. Felt sorry for him because you work play football with his dad. Sad times. Although I feel like it was an opportunity for some of these players that are supposed to be like these up-and-coming superstars. Didn't seem like it. Did not seem like it. I don't think I've got anyone that fits this. No, because we've got JJ, but he's 88. Christiansen. Ah, oh, what a card. What a card. Is today a new promo? No, Friday is a new promo. But today is the return of my series. Pack Winter Wildcard Smith on the new RTG. Nice. That's solid. Oops. That is very, very good. Very, very good. Very good. What does this kind of card go to? Ooh, Deadball Plus, though. Dead! Literally. Don't know many Kendrick songs. Not Like Us was fun. Turn the TV off. Prediction of the show was good. I disagree. I don't... Well, it depends what you mean by production. But I feel like the mixing wasn't great. He needed to be louder. And also needed to be clearer. Like, if you don't know the songs, which is the case for me, like, going into last night, I knew 2 Kendrick songs. Humble and Not Like Us. I couldn't even make out what he was saying at some points. And also, like, I don't know if this is a thing throughout his discography, but a lot of it sounded similar. There was a point where he switched to a different song, and I genuinely didn't even realise. And I felt like the show... I mean, it wasn't really a show. It was basically just a guy rapping facing down the camera with a few dancers. The highlight was Uncle Sam being Samuel L. Jackson. That was cool. And then I didn't realise at the time that it was Serena dancing her heart out. But interesting. I had it on Sky. I could not care less about the Super Bowl ads. I feel like used to be a massive thing, but nowadays I don't know how to describe it. It feels like some things used to be prestigious until they become known as being prestigious, so therefore so many people try and do said thing that therefore it falls off a bit. I feel like that's the case with a lot of the Super Bowl ad stuff. Like, I'll watch through what are supposed to be the best ones afterwards on, like, YouTube in the next day or two most years, and some of them are okay, but I feel like some companies or advertisers or whatever try too hard to be super niche or super edgy or funny or something, and it just doesn't hit, and then it just falls a bit flat. But I haven't seen any from this year's, other than the Lilo and Stitch one, which was pretty good, to be fair. Describe what I think of rap music as like, hate it all. That's fair. I do think, like, there's some... Like, for example, if Eminem did the halftime show on his own, I feel like his range of music is a lot wider than what I heard last night. Like, you could bring out Rihanna, for example, and do some of their more mainstreamy pop things, and then you've got the stuff that's been like movie soundtracks, Rap God, and obviously all of the classic stuff that a lot of people know, at least. Apparently a lot of Kendrick's stuff last night was more of his newer stuff, so a lot of people just didn't really fully know it, which is an odd decision. Because it feels like the Super Bowl is... You get like 15 minutes. It's your mega hits. Like 2 minutes of a mega hit. Move on to the next one, next one, next one, next one. Like looking through some of the previous performances and seeing... I don't know. Like... What's an example? Lady Gaga's last 5 songs in hers. Bang, 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 bang. Everyone knows them. This just felt very different in that regard, to the point where if you weren't a fan of him, I don't think you could really enjoy it. Whereas with other artists, if you're not a fan, then at least they put on like this crazy show and production and stuff like that. Or maybe you at least know some of the songs because you'll hear them on the radio or stuff like that when you're out shopping or whatever. I don't know. It just... I didn't like Usher's last year, and I didn't like this one. I don't know. America treat the Super Bowl as a holiday like Christmas. They do. And they also think it's the biggest thing in the world when... Like, it is huge. And I do think people that try and, like, diminish the importance and scale of the Super Bowl because they're not from America, I think that's stupid. It is huge. And it does grow outside of America more and more. Like, especially with how many games they now do traveling to, like, doing it at Spurs' stadium, for example. You'll now have people that will watch the Super Bowl that weren't watching it previously, but they went to that and had a great time, and now they'll watch that. So it is becoming bigger worldwide, but the delusion that some Americans do have as to how big it is mental to see and hear. You have to assume that some of them are doing it tongue-in-cheek, but no. Sadly. Turned off, cooked the halftime hot dogs. Nice. I did get a pizza. That was solid. Yeah, it was good. And I also like the fact that it was it was so one-sided. I feel like meant that it didn't go on as long. And it also meant that the halftime show, because it wasn't as big of a production and crazy stuff going on, loads of different sets and stuff, it felt like that didn't take as long to set up as it normally does. So it felt like the whole thing was a little bit shorter than normal, which was good. And yeah, it also meant that when you're that far ahead or you're that far behind, there's less need for timeouts and stuff like that, because at that point it's over. So maybe that helps as well. I enjoyed it though. I normally enjoy the Super Bowl. I feel like if the scoreline was the other way round, it would have been so boring, because it would have been the favourites doing the three-peat. Okay, yeah, they're just the best. Everyone loves Mahomes. Yeah, they've won again. Good night, everyone. But at least if it's a battering by the underdog, it's a bit more interesting. Callum, yeah. World Cup final, and I'm trying to think, the biggest sporting events in terms of what's watched worldwide, in terms of an individual event. The Super Bowl is massive. Yeah, last year's was good. Finals got less viewers every year for a decade or so. Is there a main reasons why? So what do you got? You got the Super Bowl, the World Cup final, Champions League final. The 100 meters in the Olympics surely has to be up there, despite it being like 10 or 11 seconds long. That's got to be up there. It's always the one. Something tennis related, maybe? Golf? NBA finals? Super Bowl is 7th. Cricket World Cup? Oh, that wouldn't even cross my mind. But yeah, cricket is huge, isn't it? Yeah. Wimbledon, Cricket World Cup, Rugby World Cup. Rugby's that high. I guess, to be fair, yeah, again, it's the worldwide stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Such a boring sport. See, I disagree. Especially in person. Like, I can understand, because when I first watched American football, I also thought that it was a bit long, and yeah, I didn't really get into it, but I feel like when I went to watch it at Spurs' stadium, that is what, I can't even remember who I saw. Jacksonville Jaguars against somebody else, right? As I said, I can't remember. I think they won, though. They won with like a last second touchdown. I swear that's what happened. But watching that live was one of the best sporting things I've been to. Now, I don't know if that is partially because it's them trying to bring it over to the UK, Europe, whatever, and therefore they make a bit more of it, or whether that's what it would be like if you go to any game over in the US. But the atmosphere is incredible. Like, when you're watching it on TV, and in between every play they're doing analysis of what's just happened. When you're in the stadium, you've got the replays of stuff going on the screens, but you've also got the DJ pumping out music and everything like that, getting everybody hyped. I really, really enjoyed it. And then we also got Rudimental perform at halftime, just at the side on a mini stage. That was good. Yeah, Mahomes dropping an all-timer at in the worst way possible. Yeah. Yeah. He stunk the place out until the fourth quarter, where the game was already over, so it didn't matter. Yeah, it was bad. What's the collection book looking like? Well, today, as of today, empty. Because we're starting from nothing. I'll go over it in a second. Let me just quickly catch up. There's only a few more messages. Don't like domination sports. Feel NFL most of the time. Other than those, sees one team dominate the other. Find it boring. Entertainment-wise in stadium, it's great. Prefer the sports to be more fluid. That's fair. Like, watching basketball live was amazing as well. Because, yeah, that is end-to-end constant. It was really, really good. TV is boring outside of that. How good it was, how much you enjoyed it. Yeah, it is a bucket list thing to go to the Super Bowl. It's just so expensive. It's just outrageous. See, I prefer watching American football to rugby because I feel like it's more of a show. It's more entertaining for me, whereas some of the stuff in rugby might be more athletic and therefore more impressive, but that doesn't make me enjoy watching it more. But yeah. My dad occasionally watches it. My sister's a big NFL fan. She's a Chiefs fan. Lol. Yeah, she watches a lot of it. Right, so let me now that we've got more people here and stuff, let me brief you on what's changed with the collection book. So the title of the stream is The Collection Book is Back! Even though we're like 5 months into this game's release. Let me explain why. So, we were previously on the RTG, which is this account, no money spent. We were slowly but surely working through it, using some of the cards and all of that good stuff. And I was making normal YouTube videos of it. However, then two things happened. One, those videos weren't doing well. Right? The proper YouTube videos were not doing well. And two, button delay started to exist in the game. Because that's when Champs was starting, and all of a sudden the gameplay was so much less enjoyable, and the grind of something like the collection book did not appeal to me. However, a few things have changed. This gameplay patch has changed things massively, and therefore drives me to want to play more. But also, previously, I was having to Photoshop hundreds and hundreds, a couple of thousand cards into the collection book myself. But now, FUTGG have got their own sort of system. Let me show you. So, the collection book will now be done on FUTGG. Because if you go to the collections part of their site, then they have everything split into releases. So let's, for example, go on to Team of the Week 19. Here are all of the cards and their cost. Once you've got one, bosh, tick it off. There you go. 1 out of 23 players is done. However, it only goes back to Team of the Week 11 and FC Pro Live. So, I have had to create my own, where we've got Team of the Weeks 1 through 10. We've got all of the base heroes, base icons, and then the prime heroes, because they were out at the start of the game. And then the first 5 promos as well. RTTK, Total Rush, Trailblazers, Centurions, Track Stars, and then every gold. So 75 rated, 76, 77, 78, 79 to 80, 81 to 84, and 85 plus. So previously, I had ticked off a chunk of cards. But we're starting from scratch. I think just to make it easier. And it means that going forward, we're going to be creating episodes in vertical format. So it's going to be on Instagram Reels, it's going to be on TikTok, it's going to be on YouTube Shorts. And they're going to be like 2 to 3 minute videos. Ideally, maybe like 3 times a week. Showing you the progress. And they're going to get put into a playlist so you can easily watch through and see all of the progress. And then, of course, you can see it live on stream when we're using different cards. It just makes it a lot easier to watch, a lot easier to catch up on. And in this format, really, really easy for me to when someone asks, what's it looking like? I can literally, on stream, just hop onto this section of FUTGG and show you, blah, 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 this is this, this is this, this is this. And it becomes so easy for me to show you what's remaining, and so easy to just update, like bang, 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 we've used those 3. Instead of having to go through the faff of photoshopping everything. This will make it significantly easier, less time consuming, and will automatically update when new cards get added, which is phenomenal. So, this is the return. But as I say, in order to make the... rather than going through... the previous one and ticking off the individual cards that have been done, we're just starting with 0. And we're going to have to grind to catch up and then exceed, but I don't mind. Won't the other ones disappear when a new one comes? I don't believe so, because this was not a thing at the start of the year. They teased it at the end of FC24. They did it for FUTTIES. And then they announced that it was coming back for FC25, but it was not in place at the start of the game. So, I am making an assumption here. My assumption is that this is when the feature got fully added. It took them till this point in the game to add it. If it is the case that these end up disappearing, we'll worry about that when it happens. Okay? We'll find out on Friday. But when you create your own collections, you can only have 10. This is clearly not limited to 10. There are loads. So I'm hoping That is the point in the year where it started. And that's why it starts there. Not that it would outdate and remove those. Really, really hope not. Well, let's see. Is this a round number? Because if it's like 30, then, okay, maybe there's a problem here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Okay. Is it a coincidence? We'll see. We'll see. However, it's not the end of the world. Because it would take a while to get up to like Thunderstruck level. And when you create your own collection, they can have up to 500 players in them. So this one that I had to create with the first few promos has room for over 300 players in there. So we can add more to this if needed. Same with heroes and icons. I can put some of the other icons into this and do it that way. I can add to these Team of the Weeks and add in like 1 through 20, something like that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure. Why don't you consider only doing the best version? No! I don't want to. So not starting fresh. Well, I'm starting fresh in terms of we have 0 ticked off. But not on a fresh account, because can't be bothered. Start off with the bottom. Yeah, it would make sense. And I will also, because I previously had this. I had this spreadsheet. These are obviously going to have to change. Like this was the gold separated by league. Maybe I'll try and make a funkier spreadsheet where people can still click like the link in the description or do a command and get to this to see the progress in terms of numbers. Because I can't provide you a link to like this. That's not a thing. You can't share your collections at this point in time. Maybe in the future, but not right now. But I can share you a link to this spreadsheet. So maybe I'll try and spruce this up and make it look cool and funky. And then we can have the stats in the middle here. When you tick them off, and if they disappear, then do they still say that you tick them off? I mean, I don't know. Oh yeah, we will find out on Wednesday. Because when a new Team of the Week comes in, it may kick this off. And if so, you know what? I'll set a reminder right now to look at FUTGG at about 7 o'clock on Wednesday. And see what's happened. I really hope that it's a coincidence that it's 30 squads. FUTGG collections check. Date Wednesday. 7 PM. There we go. We'll see. We will see. So yeah, first proper episode will be in the next couple of days. How many collection books you done now? I don't know, about 5. Grind to do it this time because in the past FUTTIES has stopped you from doing it. Yeah, the only reason why it could not be completed last year is because EA was so stupid. And I don't know how many of you remember, but when they brought out FUTTIES last year, obviously they bring out previous cards, and basically the best of everything is in packs. All of the special cards are back in packs from like the last 5 promos. Team of the Seasons, FUTTIES, I don't know, Euros based cards, all of those kind of things. But they didn't bother putting back in, I think it was the Path to Glories. It was something to do with internationals. They didn't put them back in packs. And therefore, you either had to snipe them, which I did for loads of them. I sat there for so long sniping in those few weeks. Or, because they were really good cards that didn't come back in packs, someone like Van Dijk was extinct at 15 mil. So there was nothing I could do. So we just have to hope that for the 3rd year running, they don't do something stupid at the end of the year to ruin it. We'll see. We'll see. I don't have much faith. I'm not going to lie. But we'll see. So, but that's the thing as well, right? So, even if, for example, FC Pro Live disappears from here, I'll add it to mine, and in my spreadsheet, I'll do something like this, that's FC Pro Live, and then we'll have, I don't know, cards, obtained, percentage, and then all of this is like themed around the colour of FC Pro Live. So we go for, I don't know, is it something like this? Let's just do that, for example, and then bosh, and I'll make it work, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So even if it disappears off there, don't you worry about it. We'll be all good. So we'll do that kind of thing for every promo going forward. And then we'll do the golds as just their own thing on the side. So it'll be good. Remember they made Messi and Mbappe SBC. Yeah, but those things are fine. The problem 2 years ago was they didn't bring all of the footies back into packs early enough. So you had multiple 99 rated cards that were extinct in September because they didn't bring them back into packs or give them SBCs. So that was just stupid. Whereas last year, we didn't really have that problem, but they didn't bring those specific card types back. So it was something to do with the internationals. Like Path to Glory, I think, sticks in my mind. And then I can't remember, there was another one. Maybe it was like Team of the Tournament or something like that. They just didn't bring back the international-based cards. And it killed it! Because if they had been in there, I could have finished it. Sad times. Sad times. But it'll be nice to have a proper series ongoing again. Is the main reason why I want to do it. We have a dream scenario of packing a first owner El Canus on the RTG. The first Leicester promo card of the year. We had one in form for Vardy, but this is the first promo card. I would love a first owner one by the end of this week. Because he's discard value. It's not as if he should be hard to pack, or he's really, really expensive and therefore difficult to obtain. I just want Bilal. But I feel like pack weight for the future stars has been really bad for me. I don't know if you guys are all feeling similar, but even if I'm opening up decent packs, they just don't seem to exist for me. And hopefully this is where I jinx myself, and EA are listening. I'm not packing any future stars. This promo sucks. There we go. Get in their heads. Pack loads of them, including your Leicester boy. Well, that's just showing off. It's not fair. By the way, thank you for following 20 minutes ago. I don't know why I didn't say thank you at the time. I apologise. I must have been discussing something. I don't know. I haven't played Champs because it's on till Thursday morning. They extend it for 48 hours. So I've not played. I had a very, very nice weekend. Which is partially true because I didn't play champs. Or that's part of the reason as to why it was a nice chill weekend. Willian Arau. 0 points spent as well. Good. Because, yeah, it doesn't mean much. Oh, yeah, you packed 12 future stars, but 6 of them were guaranteed packs from the store. And the rest came in other store packs that you spent 70 quid on. Oh, well done. Like, who cares? But yeah, if you're packing stuff from stuff that you've either earned throughout the week, like objectives, rewards, whatever, sick. Or SBC packs. Grasuch has so much potential. I hope it bangs. He bangs. He bangs. It could. I mean, they could give us a. Who was a Leicester card that has been iconic in Ultimate Team that could come back as like one of those Ultimate Team heroes? Musa? Futmas Musa? Vardy would if he wasn't still playing. He's had multiple cards. I'm not really sure if there's anyone else. Unless you want to bring back a couple more like new icons into the game, like a Gordon Banks, Peter Shilton, Mike. You know what? That's my future answer. You know, every year when it's getting closer to the new game in the series, and people are like, oh, if you can add any icon to the game, who would it be? And I previously say like Edgar Davids, because they'd probably give him 5-star skills and he'd be really fun to use, and he'd have the goggles on and it'd look cool. Now, it's Shilton or Banks, and the only reason why is because then, in the past and present team, I'd have a good keeper. An unbelievable keeper. Until they fix and make goalkeeper evolutions a thing, my answer now has to be either Shilton or Gordon Banks. Has to be. Hope Sturridge comes back with the celebration, the incredible dance. Think Spurs get knocked out of Europa, then Ange will get sacked. I thought he might have gone after yesterday. Finally, Evo comes today for future stars. That it does. Yep. Silva Mlapa. He was good. He was good. Pack Connor Bradley. Yeah, nice. Has his price gone up at all now that he fits into an Evo? Or like the standard Future Stars bump up Evo? I was really surprised that he was as cheap as he was when he first came out. Like 20, 25k, something like that. Did surprise me. Di Stefano's been in the game files for years, but for whatever reason has just never actually been put in. Like, you used to be able to search for his name and it would come up, but obviously they never gave him cards. So I don't know if maybe they thought they were going to have him and therefore put his name into the system, but then there was some kind of image rights problem and therefore they never actually got him into the game. But they just didn't bother removing his name from the database. Maybe. Emanika and Wellerton. Oh my god, what a time. What a time. That Wellerton was an absolute monster. Those cards were better than, like, Dumbia, Ibarbo, Gervinho. Same with, who was the German guy? It was like a silver. Or maybe it was like a 75 rated gold German. That I can't remember the name of. Everyone everyone said that he was this unbelievable card. I thought he was crap. No, not Malapa. He had blonde hair. S-Vine, that's the one. I never thought he was good. I didn't get the obsession with him. It was really, really odd to me. I didn't mind coming up against him because I didn't think he was any good. On pack opening streams, it seems to be that some players get loads of great pulls, while others, including me, get terrible pulls. Do I believe it's 100% randomly generated? Yes. I do. But in the sense that... How could I describe this? So, maybe not that this pack right here is 100% randomly generated, specifically the pack, but maybe it's to do with a multitude of things. Maybe it is this pack, but then players rotate based on what time it is. Maybe the second that I open this, like if I open this right now compared to in 5 minutes, maybe I'll get different players. You'll never know, but maybe. And maybe, again, in a similar vein, maybe there is some kind of randomization that if, based on... And again, maybe it's a time frame thing. In the next 5 minutes, if you have more than 10 packs, these are your odds. And then the next 5 minutes, these are your odds. And it just randomizes every X amount of minutes or something, rather than specifically the pack just being a specific odd for every single card in the pack. I don't know. There could be some things. Because, and one of the only reasons I say that, rather than it just being the pack, there have been many, many coincidences throughout the years of people opening a pack at the exact same time and packing the same decent player. Like, I don't know, if me and you pressed A on this same pack at the same time and we both get Van Dijk, that kind of thing has happened a lot over the years to make me think something time-based also exists to do with packs. But I have no idea what it is or how it works. The greatest silver card of all time is a hard one to answer, because there's probably some card that was genuinely just unbelievable. My favourite, Silver El Shaarawy. My favourite FIFA card of all time. James, maybe. Streamers open more better packs, therefore it seems they have better pack luck. Also true. How's it going? Good, 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 thank you. Callum, the 96 pace. Memory Alley, hello. Felipe Santana. Dede, the centre-back. What a man. Kelvin was unbelievable. I mean, any of the Brasilvas. Marcio Azevedo. Cicinho, Danilinho, Maicon Liete. All of these kind of cards were amazing. Absolutely amazing. Because of the way that the game used to work. Giovanni. Brazilian Cristiano. I don't really rate that card. I know a lot of people did, but I don't really... Jobson. See, I remember Jobson, but not that well. No El Canus. I really like that Kelvin, though. Upgraded Future Stars Evo to 88 with every playstyle you can do in weak foot, but your player has 5-star weak foot and 3-star skills. Why is that? Did you somehow Did you not finish the first set of objectives that got you 4-star weak foot, 4-star skill moves, and your first playstyle plus pick? Like this. Finish everything they gave you. But to be fair, though, did your player start on 2-star skills? Have you got like a defender? Or did everybody start on double 3-star? I thought they did. Silly. I have no idea. The only explanation would be that you didn't do that first set of objectives, but then you'd also be questioning why you don't have 2 playstyle pluses. So, I don't know. Is sadly the answer. Rush seems to be for Evos, not many using criteria to earn points. That's not surprising, though, because people earlier in the year, like maybe a month after the start of the game, I swear rush points were so much easier to get. I swear they had a mode where you got like double points, and it seemed like it really did not take long to get 70k at all. Whereas nowadays you go into rush, win a game and end up with like 3k, and it's like, God, this is going to take forever. And for the packs that you get back, I mean, look at these. What we got? 81 times 3, 82. 82 times 5. 83 times 3. 81 times 10. And then 84 times 5. For the amount of time that that potentially takes, people don't care. You have this. So, Future Stars Rush. Again, 82 times 2, 83 times 2, 82 times 3, 83 times 3, 84 times 2. These are like... These are tiny packs compared to what people expect now. Like, you've just gone from a week of having 83 times 14s 3 times a day. So, you're not really going to incentivize people a lot with these packs. And so when there are so many Evos to do, a lot of people will utilize Rush to get all of them done. However, I think a lot of people would probably actually be better off by doing squad battles. Now that you can do 2 at a time, my God, it's so much quicker. This is what the past and present is looking like as it stands for the Leicester squad. Once Booba finishes his Evo, he'll be up to an 89. I'm not sure who I have that potentially fit into the Evos that we've received within like the last, I don't know, 5 days or so, maybe a little bit longer than that, because I've just been working through all of these. But we're looking pretty good, it has to be said. Van der Sar is there in case I want to actually do that Evo Cup. If I do, he is going in goal. I'm not going in with Mads. Although I have had fun using this team in Rivals. It's been enjoyable beating people that have these monster god squads with a Leicester team. It's enjoyable. Yeah, Prey, honestly, I have no idea how that would have happened. Unless something just bugged. I really don't know. I haven't had anyone else say the same thing. I obviously haven't done it yet, so I don't know if it would happen to me. I don't know. Or unless you... The only other explanation is that you accidentally put a different player into the 4-star skill Evo. Some people did that out of choice, because maybe they took like a... Wait, is that right? Or am I thinking of something else? Can you put anyone into these? Oh, no, you can't. What am I thinking of? No, it was the other way round. Some people were taking their Future Stars Evo, getting them up to like the 2nd point, and then putting them into a different one instead of getting like the icon chemistry and stuff. I think people were trying to put them into like the curl it in and stuff. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? The new event has double points and 350 RP per goal. Is it per goal that you score or per goal for the team? Tweet, that's solid. FIFA 13 Silver, Bonlahor and Mayuka. Oh my god. Whew! Jesus. With Ramirez as well at DM with his 88 pace. What div am I in? I think on this account, 4. Which, to be fair, if I was back up in the divisions that I belong, maybe I wouldn't be having as much fun. But yeah, we've slapped some people with this team. It's been good. But it's per team goal. That's solid. That's solid. How they've not fixed the transfer market 99 coin selling. Yeah. These are the kind of questions that people have for EA that we never get answers to. How on earth, by opening some packs, do some of my players... Oh, they actually seem okay for once this time. How does it make cards have a 99.99 price range? You wanted to give Shadow Striker ++, but don't know if it'll ruin that. Probably. Probably. So yeah, that is where we're at. The main team on the RTG now is Kapow! This, which is nice and fun. See, Torres, if you go from reviews from people that have used him all over my timeline on Twitter, are saying that he's terrible. Happens after doing an SBC, apparently. I've done at least one SBC today. Yeah, I did the 83 pick. Maybe I just got lucky. What I feel really bad for some people, because I don't know if I have an example right now. Let's have a quick look. Scroll all the way. Do I have someone that didn't sell? No. Ah, well. Some people... Like, I don't know if you can list a card for 99. Have any of you tried it? Does anyone know if you can actually list them for the 99, or if it bugs out? Because the start price and buy it now price are the same. So I wonder if it's even possible. You can't list it. Right, okay. That's good at least. At least it's not that bad of a bug. Because otherwise... you will have people that will list cards up like 10 times and it won't sell. So what do? Press relist all. Up, yes, everything's relisted. If that bug allowed you to sell them and all of them went from like 1 million coins to 99, some people would have lost so much. But fortunately, it's that bad of a bug that you can't even list the cards. So I guess that's good. I think stat limits are a good thing. You don't agree with some things EA do, but overall as a power curve, you think it's very good. Yes, in general. However, I don't understand their logic sometimes. Let me briefly explain. So, let's take this one. This is the example, right? Unfortunately, the player that I would have wanted to put into it got a future star, so it's fine. But this Evo, You are taking a max 75 rated player up to a 90. A monster boost, right? And sure, there are stat limits on these upgrades. So you can only go up to 89 pace, 89 passing, whatever, right? You get the idea. Shooting, max 88, dribbling, max 90. Otherwise, this Rutter would go even further, right? He would go to like 95 pace or something like that. The problem I have with the way that they do the stat limits is it doesn't make sense. So, in this one, again, you're taking a 75 rated up to a 90. This example, he goes up 17 shooting, 15 passing, 12 dribbling, 10 pace, 13 physical, and 3 defending. So it's massive upgrades across the board. But why is it a max 75? I don't get it. The benefit of having these like stat limits is that you should be able to put in a 75 rated player and they get these massive boosts. But if you want to put in an 85 rated player, you can, but they won't get boosted as much because they're starting much higher. So the frustration for me with this specific one, again, he got a future stars, so it turns out that it's not the end of the world. But El Canus would go into this Evo if he was 1 rating lower. But he's going up to 90. So what harm is it that he's starting as a 76? When his stats are going to go up by like 15 in each stat? That's where the frustration comes for me. I don't understand the max rating limit there. It seems pointless when you're then capping the rating that the player can go up to and the stats that they can go up to. I don't see the point in having a cap in the first place. It doesn't make any sense. Surely the cap should be whatever the stats go up to from the Evo. So if you... For this card, for example, if you tried to put in a player that has 90 pace, 91 dribbling, then you can't, because they're already higher than what the Evo goes to. But if you want to choose someone that only gets a +1 in every stat, why can't you? And why can't I choose a player that's going to go up 14 ratings? Why is 15 fine, but 14 isn't? That's my frustration with it. In general, I think it's fine, but there are specific times like that where I don't understand why they are limiting who and what you can put in. Show the Leicester team? Sure. We've got 10 seconds until 6 PM content. We are expecting new upgrades today. The question will be, what are those upgrades going to be? Right, here we go. 6 PM. Let's back out and in and see what EA have given us to enjoy today. If you are new, then hey, my name is Scott. We stream and upload this game basically every single day. So if you're watching on YouTube and you want to see shorts, videos, and streams, or if you're watching on Twitch and you want to see more streams, then you can follow and subscribe. So here we go. 6 PM content. We should have a player, an upgrade, and the objective. So, what do we see first? The upgrade. We get an 80+ 1 of 3 pick. We will look at that in a second. Who is our player today? This. Earn a future stars player pick of Qua Bethune. Which version will you choose? Don't know. What are the cards? So, a striker or a cam? Striker has power shot, better shooting, worse passing. And the cam, obviously flipped, significantly better defending as well. And incisive pass plus. It depends on the stars and other play styles and stuff like that, but could be good cards, both of them. How expensive is it? An 84 and an 84 with an inform. Very, very cheap. Let's quickly look at both of those cards. If you've got any NWSL in your team, then you are loving life right now. Up from a 74. Please tell me, did our base card have good composure and reactions? Her composure was 56. Did you fix it on this card? Not really, no. Why? Why do you go out of your way to boost stats on a card, but specifically leave the one that makes them worse? Come on. Right, well that's just dumb, but it's standard EA. They're both double 4-star. Oh, so this one can play striker and cam, that one cam and centre mid. Playstyles are significantly different. I mean, the striker one looks better. Okay, sure. Frustrating, but it is what it is. EA have tweeted out. What have EA tweeted out? Please note the final part of the newly released Future Stars Academy Evolution displays incorrect progress summary information. So, sorry. They've scheduled a tweet to come out at the same time as the content because they knew the content was wrong. Why have you put it out? It's not like they've tweeted this like 10 minutes later after realising, oh crap, we did something wrong. They knew this. It's scheduled. Okay, well, let's see. So what's wrong? So it should be 1, 2, 3 of this. I probably won't be able to see what's wrong though, because I don't have my guy up to the 88. So it says the player items will be upgraded to 91 overall, and once one of the following evolutions is selected, the correct progression information will be displayed. So once you actually choose your card, it's fine. But before that, apparently it's wrong. What does it say? Anyone know? What's wrong with it? Normally? It's not fine at all. Yours fully upgraded, but it doesn't let you put him in. Probably in response to the leakers who said the upgrades weren't good except for defenders, but the upgrades are wrong. Right. Do you need to complete all playstars first before completing the third Evo? I have no idea. Oh yeah, I guess so, because it says minimum 8 playstars, minimum 2 playstyle pluses. So what are the final upgrades? So this is... Let's do the attacker first. So if you've chosen an attacker, you'll get 2 pace, 5 finishing, attacking, positioning, and shot power. 2 pace, 4 passing, 5 dribbling, 4 physical. Okay. Midfielder, 4 pace, 3 shooting, long passing, plus 6. That's good, because that's normally the lowest on a lot of these cards. 5 crossing, 5 defending, 4 dribbling, 5 physical, 6 vision and short pass. It's not bad as well. And then the defender, 4 passing, 3 shooting, 6 agility and balance, and 5 reactions. It's okay. 4 pace, 5 defending, 4 strength, aggression, and stamina. Okay. Don't have the second plus yet. Oh, I see. Is there a right back Evo? Unless it came out previously, then no. There's not like a right back version of this Attacker's Instinct, if that's what you're looking for. No. No, there's not. So, yeah, you get the final part of the Future Stars Academy today. We also got the... that woman. Oh, and then we also got another SBC. We got the pick. Let's look at said pick. I think it looks like those will be replaced more easily sooner. Yeah, we'll see. I have choices of whether I go for the attacking or midfield boost, which I'm glad I went for a guy that can play striker or cam. You liked and subscribed? Hey! Hopefully enjoy the daily streams, shorts, and videos. I appreciate anyone that subscribes and those of you that like. Anyone else that's new? Come on in! We've got so much content coming your way this year. We've just started again today. The main Road to Glory series, the collection book, is back. And the first episode will be out in the next couple of days. And hopefully 3 a week going forward in terms of vertical content. 80 plus, 1 of 3 player pick, unlimited repeatable. What does it need? 3 non-rares, 3 rares. Okay. Let's do 1. And see how good it is. I'm going to put in 6 rares because I just want to get some stuff out of the dupe storage because it's full. Obviously, this is a massive overpay, but it is what it is. We're going to do 1 and see if we pack a future star. Definitely, right? Oh! Well, it's not great. It's not great at all, it has to be said. Apparently we've got some squad battle rewards. It's going to be like bronze 1. Oh, look at that. Huge. Wow. What incredible rewards from playing against 2 teams. That's phenomenal. So I'm just going to check with Champs. Champs Finals ends in 2 days, 13 hours. We've got so long to do Champs. You're going to get your... Champs and Rivals finish at the same time this week. So if you were busy over the weekend or just didn't fancy playing it, yeah, Champs and Rival rewards both... Well, no. Champs and Rivals both finish Thursday morning this week, so... You have got a lot of time in order to play your games. A lot of time. My team? My team's looking like this. Well, that's the Leicester team, which, to be fair, is what I have used in Rivals the last few games that I've played. So, that's fine. And then, this is the main team. I did Champs on stream last time, and it wasn't incredible. There weren't that many people watching. The chat was pretty quiet. So I don't really know if I want to do it again. That was what, last week? I don't know, to be honest. But, I mean, maybe tomorrow and Wednesday. It's normally, like, meh days in terms of what you're doing on the game. So maybe we could do Champs tomorrow and Wednesday. Desai should have used the Evo. Nah. He's fine without it. I didn't want to pay in order to Evo him. Considering Like, I don't even need to use him. I could put Goretzka in the team, and I could put Fofana there. Or something like that, if I wanted to. We have options. I just didn't fancy it. Would I stream again during Team of the Season? I'm not really sure what you mean. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. What is this? Oh. One sec. The spam from this. Okay. Valerie, why don't you come on over, Valerie? Ba-dum-bum. Champs. Oh. I mean, probably. I didn't hate it last time. It just wasn't incredible. Because, like I say, it just wasn't that busy. And the most fun streams are the busy ones. They're just the most enjoyable because you've got more stuff going on in the chat, more stuff to respond to. Less focus on the gameplay. I was just checking, is there any football tonight? Oh, there is FA Cup. Doncaster v Palace. And then tomorrow, of course, you've got Champions League playoff games. City, Real Madrid tomorrow. The kind of game that I'd be tempted to do a watch-along for. It's been ages since I've done one of them. But that's tempting. And then Wednesday, you've got Everton, Liverpool. But you've also got Celtic, Bayern, I guess, is the big one there. Thursday, you've got all your Europa League and Conference League, but I'm out on Thursday night. See him bowling for soup. Did a hero pick because you were bored? Prime Zeroberto. I evoed Zeroberto on the content account, and he's so well-rounded, it's ridiculous. It's very, very good. Is it you, or are the Evos really overpowered this year? You spend hours and hours to get good or expensive cards, then some 50k Evo comes along, gets the same stats as your 1.5 mil coin cards. I feel like that's not common. Like, I think the only scenario where that has been the case is fullback ones. But even still, like, for example, this one, we could put in a Mendy here. And Mendy would get a very, very nice boost. But you would have already needed the cards in the first place, probably put him through at least one Evo before that. Same with like a Theo Hernandez. That card's very expensive. So, rivals, oh god. Evos competing with normal cards, where they're 50k to complete compared to a 1.5 mil card. I'm not sure that that's existed outside of whatever ones these were called. The, like, Protector or something. But you already needed a great card for them to then compete. And it doesn't mean that your card is suddenly bad. It means that other people have different cards that are also good. Like yours. A daily fix hasn't happened in a week because I've been focusing on other things. It will be back very soon. I've basically tried to slightly streamline the process to improve that. This week I've actually got a few things that I'm doing that are not this or the Football Channel. But Football Channel, I've uploaded a few things in the last week or so that have done okay. Loads more videos planned on that. And it's gone okay. So, yeah. Hopefully they can keep continuing. Like that Petit people can make now looks clear of Thunderstruck Vieira, for example, or the Future Star one now, or the Team of the Year centre-back. I'm sorry though, I feel like that's a really, really poor choice. The Team of the Year centre-back Evo, everybody could do that with pretty much whatever card you wanted to do. It was also completely free. EA were generous and let everybody do a crazy Team of the Year centre-back. Which, again, if you genuinely have a centre-back that is worth 1.5 million coins, they will be better than basically every single card that went through that Team of the Year centre-back Evo. Can you still do it? No, it's not Team of the Year. Oh. Ref! To the hotel room. As you do. Crap. Oh. Bosh. Have that! JJ has done him! Oh, what an awful through ball. I did not think it would go anywhere near that far in front of him. But what you're basically advocating for is for like pay to win to to be a thing, which is an interesting stance. Exactly, everybody gets it, so your 1 million coin card you already had in is now pointless, like the Stam SBC they released a week prior. But that doesn't make any sense for two reasons. Again, one, if you have a 1 million coin centre-back, they are better than the Team of the Year Evo centre-backs. Because of play styles and everything like that. Even some of the starter stats will be better than what that Team of the Year Evo ended up with. And again, the Stam SBC. What's the problem with them releasing SBCs for good players, like they've always done, ever since SBCs existed? It sounds like you're basically trying to gatekeep the fact that you managed to, I guess, pack or buy a really good player, and you don't want anyone else to be able to have good players so that you can stomp them. It's a way of looking at it that I don't think you're really going to get any sympathy from anyone. Harry Kane! Bailey, you definitely can blame Slot a bit, though, for not taking any big boy players. You completed the Stam SBC by grinding the game for hours and hours, and then everyone gets a better card for free in terms of stats, at least. Right. Including yourself, by the way. So you could then therefore have Yap Stam's SBC card, which is still phenomenal, and a Team of the Year centre-back Evo beside him. I still don't see the problem. If EA had given everybody Evos to basically make a full Team of the Year squad for free, sure, it kind of makes all progression at that point of the game completely redundant. But they gave everyone one Evo. I cannot understand this point of view. I don't understand whether... I don't understand... You could also say, the Stam is on the bench now, you did all the grinding for nothing, doesn't feel rewarding that way. If Yap Stam wasn't going to be your best centre-back in your team, why on earth did you do like a 1,000,000 coin SBC on him? It should be that he was then going to be your absolute monster. And then you got your Team of the Year player to go next to him. Hop! Oh my god, Neto. 5 games, 15 days, a lot of the players need a rest. Yes, but you don't need... Oh, you didn't need to play your starting 11. But not having a couple of the big boys to be able to come on and save the day is a baffling managerial decision. Happened to already have another good centre-back, thought he'd be good alongside him. Right? You have to know, though, that doing any kind of SBC... Like... It could have been completely different. You could have done that SBC to complete Stam and then opened up a pack. The next pack you opened up, you got the best centre-back in the game. And therefore that Stam would have been irrelevant as well. Like, these things happen when you do SBCs. You have to judge... Oh. You have to judge how long a card will be relevant for and stuff like that. And I think it's kind of mental to use the Team of the Year Evo as anything other than an outlier. Look at the Team of the Year forward one that cost 500,000 coins. That's the proper benchmark. Not the one-off that is just EA actually being kind for once and generous. You sort of get his point. You did the Team of the Year Kane Evo, but then packed Cantona Team of the Year and Hansen Team of the Year. That's just ridiculous, though. You can't complain about that. Just because you did an SBC, you know what you're doing when you do an SBC. You know that you could hold on to those cards and coins for a different SBC. You also know that the next pack you open could, it probably won't be, but it could be the greatest pack you've ever had in 15 years of Ultimate Team. Right? It probably won't be, but it could be. And that's always the case. You got extremely lucky in packing 2 monsters. That is... Oh. Crap. Problem isn't him getting replaced, it's everyone. You get players getting replaced if you get someone even better. However, everyone getting it for free is a bit weird as your thing. It feels to me that if you think that Evos are such a massive problem and too good, why on earth are you not just utilizing them? This isn't the first time that you are, as you've said, basically the only person that I know of that thinks Evos are bad for the game. It's baffling. But we've been over that so many times that the point should now be, if they are this cheat code that makes everything else pointless, then why on earth are you not just using them? Why did he stop there? The only person in the community that is unhappy that EA have actually been generous for like the first time ever. Madness. Bang! You can't put your future stars either in the new one. Why? Because you probably haven't completed all of the other ones first. Oh, close. Oh god, I wasn't looking. There's the Future Stars one now. I have no idea. Oh, the one where they turn into an icon. Where those cards are not going to be better than, once again, using the example of a 1.5 million coin player. These new Future Stars icons will not be as good as them. So the fullbacks, like you mentioned before, where the best ones that went into it were already... Well, the best one that went into it was Theo Hernandez, who was already 250 to 300k. Oh. EA does something nice now. People complain, I know. Flash, exactly. Exactly. You like a game to be play to win, not put everyone on an equal playing field. But what does that even mean? Everyone isn't... What? I genuinely have no idea what that means. If you have played 10 games of FC25 since Team of the Year came out, you're not going to have close to your team. Even if you played 100 games post Team of the Year without spending any money, that team is not going to come close to yours. EA haven't given everybody a Team of the Year squad. It doesn't make any sense. At all. This is just bizarre. I don't even know what the point is that's attempting to be made. Evos are not the best cards in the game. If they were, I could understand it. Because yeah, then every promo card becomes irrelevant because you can just Evo players instead. And what's the point in the original cards existing? But that isn't the case. The vast majority of Evos top out at 89 rated, and they're not going to be as good as the cards that you already have on your account or team or whatever. Bosh. Oh, so close. That Vermarine is not better than Thunderstruck Riviera, even though you can pick playstyles, beats him easily in every stat. Probably not, because especially icons and those top tier players, they have unique animations, they have unique body types, which is why if you use an Evo of, let's just pick a random player, Anthony, right? If you Evo Anthony to give him the stats of Pele, he will not be as good as Pele. The stats, the playstyles, the stars will be exactly the same, but he will not play as good as Pele. Because there's more to it than that. And so someone like a Vieira will be different to these other cards. And until there's a world where you can change the body type of a player in game, then you're not going to be able to replicate that kind of thing and everything like that. Evo is probably the best part of the game. Definitely up there. 100%. Like, I'm using 2 Leicester players. Well, past and present. Well, I guess with Kane 4. But in terms of Evos, I'm using 3 from the past and present Leicester team in my main team now. That's amazing. Rather than everybody just using Theo Hernandez, we can actually have different cards. In your world, we're back to what we had a few years ago, where every single team that you come up against is exactly the same. And it's just the most boring thing. Oh. Whereas you can actually have fun with things with the variety of Evos. It's lovely. Ooh. If everything is the same, stats, playstyles, roles, why would one be better than the other? For the 2 reasons that I just explained. Body type and custom animations. It's been a thing in the game for years at this stage. And it's a massive difference maker. Which is why someone like Vieira, it doesn't seem to matter what the meta of the game is, because he has his unique body type and animations. He's always an absolute joke. Same reason why someone like Mbappe, Neymar will always feel different to someone that has the same stats as them if they're boosted up. again is why Evos are not the same as proper monster cards. Woo. Evo's behind the power curve of the top meta cards. Absolutely. Oh, basically exactly what I just said. Yeah, with the custom stuff. Yes. But not even that. The top meta cards are just better in general anyway. Like that Team of the Year Evo that you could do for 500k. Not one of these supposed 50k ones. But the 500,000 coin Evo, those cards don't compete to the actual Team of the Years. Ooh. Have fun, maybe. Hell yeah, exactly. Enjoy it. Don't really care what other people are using. Care about what you get to use. That's always the best way to look at it. Like, I don't really care what my opponent comes into this game with. Doesn't matter if they've got Mbappe up front. Oh, only play ranked modes, so you want to use the best players to win. Then do that. If you go into champs, in terms of Evos that have not cost you over $250,000, because I can't remember if there was a couple like that. That existed. There was earlier in the year, and then obviously we had the 500,000 Team of the Year one. It feels like pretty much the only ones that you'll come up against are fullbacks and the Team of the Year centre backs. Played against that Rodgers SBC strike a couple of times now. I mean, hey, you can say that like Evos are broken. With the same logic, you could also say that SBCs are bad for the game. Because you could say, oh, someone's worked hard to earn all the coins in order to buy this card off the market. They spent 2 months working towards it. Whereas you've come in and not spent a single coin and got it for free. But it's just... doesn't make any sense. I actually love seeing different teams doing all Arsenal Evo every year. Yeah. SBCs still cost someone. If they drop the Dino for 100k, you'd be against that as well. Evos also cost, though. They cost time. You said you wanted play to win. You have to play to do your Evos. You have to put time and effort in to upgrading a player. As I say, it feels like I just can't understand the viewpoint, because Evos don't compete with the top level cards. They just don't, outside of maybe this one and fullbacks, but that's because fullbacks are more limited in what you need from cards, and therefore as soon as cards get to a certain stat rate at fullback, they're going to play very similar to each other. But even this, an Evo'd Theo Hernandez will be better than this Evo'd JJ, because his base card is just better. So once again, it comes down to the more expensive card still being the better one. So it just seems odd. You weren't aware of animations in game or something. It's been the case for like a decade. It only started out with a few players, but nowadays there's loads. So in-game it is different. Yes, absolutely. It's been a thing for a long time. You just see them having better stats, feel like expensive cards are pointless. Again, it's just such a weird take. It's such a weird take for me. It does come across as like elitist, that somehow you've obtained this really good card. No one else should have good cards now because you have an expensive one. I mean, if I buy this Sour, or if I buy this Frankie off the market for 1.1 mil, but then a new card comes out tomorrow that costs $500,000, and suddenly my Frankie collapses in price because this new card looks better, but for some reason is cheaper. Is that not fair? Or is it just unfortunate because that's what happens in a game where you have new, fresh content coming out every single day? It's hard to predict what's going to happen the next day. You don't know what's coming. Whereas in the past, you would have, like if you spent money in the past on, I don't know, like a FIFA 14 or something, and you basically had the best team in the game, you'd never have to change it. It would just stick for the rest of the year. It is elitist. People playing a lot and or high in ranked should get the best cards. Right? And they do. They do. It's as simple as that. I don't know how many times I have to explain this to people over the years when people say that, like, rewards aren't good enough and stuff like that. No, they are. You just look at it the wrong way. If you compare what somebody earns each week, like if they have the worst pack luck in the world, if you finish in Elite Division and you get rank 1 in Champs and you get top 100 in squad battles every week, and you compare that to someone that is getting gold 3 in squad battles, div 6 and 6 wins in Champs, you do get better cards. Because you get better untradeable cards from rewards, and then you earn more to do SBCs, you also earn more coins, and you get bigger packs to get bigger players. So you do get rewarded more for being better at the game. Just because somebody that got the 6 wins got a really, really lucky pack, that doesn't mean that you don't get rewarded for being at the top. It's bizarre. Because of Evos, their cards can still compete with yours. But no, they can't. Is what I mean. That's not true. It's simply not true. And I don't know why you're saying it as if it is. Like, you used the example earlier that 50k Evos are better than your 1.5 million coin cards. That isn't true. Even the 500,000 coin Evo that you could have done isn't better than your 1.5 million coin card in that position. They aren't as good. They just aren't. And also, just because a card did cost a lot previously, it's always going to come down in value. It's not always going to hold that price. And they may arguably not have been worth it in the first place. But just because you paid a load of coins, for example, R9. R9 every year, if we're using your logic, is comfortably the best player in the game and is worth the price of mental cards, multiple of them. He isn't that good. But by your logic, because he costs such a crazy amount, no one should touch me. That's it. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. Why, exactly? How big of an impact do the animations have, though? Why do you think someone like Gullit, Vieira, Mbappe, etc. are great every single year? They have these unique parts of their card that other cards don't have, and it's why they're so good. Every year. Ooh. Like Eve, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Because again, even if you're using, for example, right, to try and help your point here, we've got the Future Stars Evo and the Team of the Year Evo. Right? There's 2 players out of an 11 that compete with your 1.5 million coin cards. Which they don't, but for the sake of the argument, we'll say that they do. What about the entire rest of the team? Even if that was the case. If it was as crazy as you're saying it, everyone would be running a full Evo team. You'd be running a full Evo team. But the only reason why Evo teams are run are for people that are doing like past and present. Not because these are the best players in the game. No one would use base Mbappe at this point. It's crazy. Tickets sorted for the tie with Bayern on Wednesday. I mean, I'm jealous that you get to see such an occasion, but I'm not jealous of how it will probably go. Fullback Evos look more than comfortable in any meta squad. Then there's the Freezer Dan that annoyed you as well. Goalkeepers, whatever. Anyway, so that's half a squad right there. Right. So, the fullbacks, once again, I don't know how many times I can say the same words. If you have a 1.5 million coin player, these cards aren't as good. Bosh. You know the best left back that came out of the Evo? Theo Hernandez. The guy that's like 350,000 coins. It's not Andy Robertson. Or some card that costs 600 coins. If you look at my fullbacks, as an example of using players that are low rated, 430,000 coins for Theo Hernandez, apparently now, by the way, because he fits into Evos. But if you take my fullbacks as an example, I've got Hamza Chowdhury and James Justin in this squad as my fullbacks. And you might say, well, yeah, their stats and playstyles look look good. They do. And the reason why is because I've had to put them through like 4 Evos each to get to this point. I've probably had to play like 50 games in order to get them close to this level that they're currently at. Ooh. When any kind of logic is applied, it feels like what you're saying is just factually wrong. Oh. I'll give you the Zidane. The Zidane was probably the most unexpected thing that EA have maybe ever done. But also, it's a loyalty reward. I don't have that 94 Zidane on my content account because I didn't play on it on Xbox last year. So, in another way, you can look at it as play to win. Play multiple years, get rewarded. Tomiyasu looking so good, put him through so many Evos, wait to boost his pace. Yeah. I had the same thing. The amount of time that I have played squad battles to get Evos done this year is crazy. It is crazy. That technical dribble though. Oh, why have you gone for a chip there? I completely forgot this is actually first game of finals of champs. I don't plan on playing all 15 like right now, but I thought, you know what, whilst we're on, let's do it. Zizou! Oh, I really thought he was going to move the keeper to the side. You're a new viewer? Well, Shummy, hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. If you got any questions, let me know. The whole point of these streams is to get you involved when and where we can. Well in. Go. Oh, he stopped when he received the ball. How is that not a foul? How was it not a foul? Into him and then through. Ball roll finesse. Hey. May have been given that Zizou. Misses chances like that. Garbage. Oh my god. If only I had a 50k Evo there instead. Oh, I intercepted that as well. I read it. That was a poor decision. Good tackle. We're away. Why did he take that touch to the left? Why did he do that before I shot? There we go. Harry Kane. Pow. Who would you play as your striker? Team of the Year Omri or Future Stars Eto? No idea. Haven't used either. I would have to try them and see who I prefer. Is sadly the simple, boring response. Okay. Good luck on the game. Cheers. In fact, EA still haven't sorted the Evo out. Says a lot. They'll fix 25k hero pack within minutes. Yeah. Well, you say that, but they did tweet out literally as it was released that it seems like it's just a visual bug, and that when you put your player into it, it's actually fine. So, in reality, it might not really need much of a fix. Oh my god. What a finish, Harry Kane! What a card. Whoa. Wesley Fofana. No! I do encourage people to chat. That doesn't mean we can't make fun of things that sound absolutely ludicrous. Callum, Leicester, because it's been introduced properly through me and is now committed. Oh, that was a good play. Fair enough. Truly, is it? I have no idea. I see a combined total of YouTube and Twitch on my stream software, but a lot of the time it's completely wrong. By the way, Mr. Blue / Wither, did I thank you? I'm having a mind blank as to whether I did or not. And if I didn't, then I profusely apologise. I thought I can't remember. That's 20 on Twitch. That doesn't... Okay. Judging by the amount of people that are chatting on Twitch, it doesn't feel like that is the case. If it is true, then fair enough. Oh, that Torres there. Voice an opinion in the future. Oh. I mean, sure. Opinions can be wrong. And in this scenario, again, if you do any of these comparisons that we're talking about, then it seems like in nearly all of them, it just is. A 50k Evo is not competing with a 1.5 million coin card. So we make a joke about the fact that a 50k card would have scored it. When in reality, the player that missed it is actually one of the ones that you were complaining about because it was free. So it's actually joking about the complete opposite thing to what happened. Oh. Favorite card playing with based on performance and why? Harry Kane. Why? Oh, it would have been perfect. Because he just bangs it in basically every time you press shoot. Steve, I would do it. If you don't care about having a super light, agile, nimble player, Kane is phenomenal. If you want a goal scorer, that is exactly what you're getting with him. Swift and Pillow, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Anyone else that's new, my name is Scott. We're streaming this game most days. If you want to see more, you can follow. We do also do some other games. We're currently doing a streamed playthrough of Elden Ring. We also sometimes play a game called Rocksmith, where we play guitar and do requests for you guys. And that will be returning very, very soon. So yeah, if you want to see more, you can follow on there. You can sub on YouTube if you're watching on there for shorts, normal videos, and streams. Big header. There's your review of Harry Kane. It's what he does. He doesn't need to have 99 pace or double 5-star. It doesn't matter. He scores. Oh my god, as if his keeper reacted that quick to the technical dribble to the side. Doesn't even need to be a finesse. Just press shoot with the right amount of power for where you are on the pitch, and he'll bang it in a good percentage of the time. Wow, I moved my keeper that way as well. Still went in. It's a lone Torres. Fancy to end it off. Damn. Doing any more Elden Ring? Yeah, I did some the other day. Unfortunately, didn't really make much progress in that one. I think I chose I chose an unfortunate route or portion of the map to try and make progress on that day. And unfortunately ended up in an area where I clearly need to do something elsewhere to get the item to unlock that place. So, unfortunately, a decent amount of time spent not actually really progressing much. Whereas next time, maybe we'd just decide on, I don't know, we're going to beeline it this way until we find something significant. Something like that. Okay. Have nostalgia for you. Yeah, I never completed it. Show me you can on Xbox or whatever if you want to. Memory Alley, yeah, that's unfortunate. Like, she wouldn't care if I spoke about, I don't know, Barclaysman or something like that. Wouldn't really have the knowledge to discuss it. And if I start talking about, oh yeah, DeMarco in the Serie A, oh, incredible player, she's like, I don't know who that is. But talking about the Prem and Leicester, yeah, which is nice to be able to have that kind of thing when originally she wouldn't have had that kind of interest. I think it is obviously to very different levels. Taking at least some kind of interest, or at least gaining a little bit of knowledge about partners' hobbies or interests and stuff like that is always an important thing. You don't have to get fully involved in it. Like, I'm not expecting to get a girlfriend and within a week they're applying for a season ticket, going on every single away day, going on European pre-season trips and stuff like that, buying multiple shirts and scarves and everything like that. But taking like even a bit of interest to know the results or something like that, it's appreciated. Oh, I say, it doesn't mean that you really need to gain knowledge on these kind of things, but Do I think I'll start GTA again and complete it? I think I would... here's the question. With GTA 5, are there achievements for online stuff? Or did they keep achievements to just being story mode stuff? Because the thing is, when I play games, I like to 100% them, at least in terms of achievements. And it's the reason why I haven't gone and played some other games. For example, Burnout Paradise Remastered. I never played Paradise. Burnout 3 is one of my favourite racing games of all time. I don't know why I didn't really try out Paradise. But there's a remastered version, and there's the original version that you can get on the store. However, both of them have online achievements, which, at least on the original one, are basically discontinued. The servers don't exist. But the achievements are still there. I'll never be able to get them. So it puts me off playing it, because I know that I'm limited in that regard, and I like the completionist aspect of games. So there are some games that I'll look at, and the first thing I do before I think about installing it is look at the achievements. And if they are either impossible or extremely limited, it will put me off even touching the game. I have very, very recently, like 2 days ago, started a new single-player game. The new Sniper Elite Resistance came out on Game Pass. I've done the first level. Incredible scenes. Oh, get off. No, Virgil. Keepers! Aiden, exactly. They kept achievements for story mode, but you can't cheat or skip missions. That's fine. But yeah, if all the achievements were for offline stuff in GTA, I would be significantly more inclined to play through the story before 6 comes out. Because then I could get all the achievements as well. And that would feel pretty cool. Oh, this VVD doing me head in. He's fouled me. Why wasn't that given as a foul? I know Sal was scored at the end of it, so it's fine, but come on. Favourite card this FIFA? Maybe Sam Kerr. Sam Kerr is the card that I have the most games on. I have nearly 750 cards on her... games on her gold card on the RTG. She's just phenomenal. James, I'm not sure. Well, I'd be more inclined to do all of Champs if you could fly through it with a fair amount of rage quits and stuff. Then yeah, I'd potentially do it all. But we'll see. We'll do a few and see how it goes. But yeah, this Harry Kane SBC is who I finally brought in to replace her. That's not the right card. Oh, it is. She's lost her card Evo for whatever reason. But nearly 750 games. With nearly 1.2k goal involvements. I thought, finally, we're bringing in the big man. And he will be the replacement. And so far, he has been phenomenal. And his record sort of reflects that. 19 goal involvements in 7 games so far. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Thoughts on Sam Kerr police thing? I don't know about the Sam Kerr police thing. So as it stands, I have no thoughts. I haven't felt like playing the game in ages. Play 2 games every day but get bored easily. It's sad to say, but I think the best way to properly get yourself motivated to play, if you sort of enjoy playing the game, but you don't absolutely adore it, and therefore want to hop on every single day because I cannot wait to play another match, is having some kind of goal. So whether it is an Evo team or something like that, or like my collection book, for example, those kind of things mean you always have something that you're working towards. But maybe that's just because I like making progress on things. I like having targets and trying to hit them. And so maybe for other people that wouldn't make much of a difference. I'm not sure. But I like the sense of accomplishment that comes with targets. When it comes to basically anything, it can be this game, it can be playing guitar, anything like that. Fitness goals. Ugh. Or even something like this paint by numbers. Feeling the satisfaction of finishing a section of it and then being able to move on to the next one is really nice. Ay. Good block. I think you're doing past and present. Liverpool. Again, nearly always fun. Especially when you're doing it for such a big club like Liverpool. The amount of special cards that are available for both past and present is amazing. And then obviously you've got Evos for all of your future stars as well. Not specifically like a future star's Connor Bradley, but I don't know, like that Jaden Dans or someone like that. Are you joking? The own goal. What a ridiculous start. 5 goals in 15 minutes. And yet there are people out there that would have you believe that this game actually got, like, the patch reverted. Mental. Oh, that was unlucky. That could have gone absolutely anywhere. But it did not fall to me. One touch bang? No. First touch plus was a bit meh right there. Which is very rare. It's normally a very good, reliable playstyle. This might be the first time I've seen someone actually use Gyökeres as a winger. I keep forgetting my Sauer has 5-star skills. Probably utilise that a bit more. Go! I took too long. I took too long. Or maybe I could have crossed it or something like that. Tuchel's first England? I have no idea. I don't really pay attention to England like friendlies and what on I did not press that. And dates and stuff like that. Even qualifiers. Ends up just happening that, oh, it's international break. It's time. I imagine it's got to be relatively soon, though. Feels like it's been a little while. Man, you are getting away with this here. Especially after the travesty of the third goal that they scored, of it just bouncing in off my player. Og. Nice. No, you gotta go. Oh, that pass was delayed. And then Frankie just did not keep that run going. I don't know where to go. Just feels like I don't have any way to properly break through. There we go. Doesn't matter if you've got 99 finishing. Finishing inside the box at times post-patch is a shambles. Regardless of who you're using. Yet that goes in. Even if he's got Travella Plus. Near post, that going around the keeper there and in is madness. After Kane misses the target with his. It really feels like they are getting a bit fortunate here. Oh, that delay on that pass. Run, Frankie! Oh, why did you stop, man? Feels shooting on the game recently has been woeful. I only really find it with shooting inside the box in those kind of scenarios. And it is bad. Like, that's not a one-off. I mean, that should pretty much never happen. He's got 99 finishing, I believe. Or maybe it's like 98. And he's got like low to mid 90s in composure as well. He simply... There's no reason for him to miss the target there. Unless I was on... What is it? Precision shooting? But I'm not. I don't use that. So he shouldn't miss. But it happens a lot. And it's really annoying every single time it does. Because there's just no explanation for it. 97 composure, sorry. 97 composure, 99 finishing, and he misses the target. How? Come on. Next one's in March. Oh yeah, because the tickets sold out. I think I saw that actually recently. I couldn't tell you who it's against. But I swear either they sold out or they went on sale, but I thought they sold out. And I don't know if it's in the next batch of fixtures or ones going forward. They plan to play at Forest's ground as well. Oh my god, this delay is doing my nut in with some of these passes. Taking so long to release the ball. How did she just bring that down? Oh, come on. This really is feeling harsh right now. Go. It's not what I wanted. Oh, so infuriating. The kind of opponent where if you play 10 games against them, you might win 6. But this one is just one of those. Can I select the right player again? Come on. Stop. Stop with this bad luck. This is not fair. Hold on, Hamza.
fix the mess inside your chest. Say, hey, yo, every day there's a new mistake I don't want to make. Yeah, you know, I wish that I could take you really far.
Okay, I thought that was not going to go in. Brucky, cheers for following. Welcome. Unpopular opinion, you think instead of having Carabao Cup, instead of have a British Cup. I mean, you could. I'm not really sure what difference it would make when you get to the end of the competition. Oh, for God's sake. Oh my God, I got blocked. Okay, sure. Loads of football on this week. There is. I'm glad that I'm out on Thursday. Because, yeah, tomorrow and Wednesday are looking good. Why is it Fofana that's up front? I've been tackled from behind. That's a huge tackle. Nice. Why is it Fofana again? I don't really understand how he is ending up being the one that's getting forward, but sure. Wouldn't it be so many more games though? If you were a low-tier team that made it all the way, then sure. But it'd be done similar to like FA Cup, right? Like the Prem teams don't come in until later rounds. It'd be in what? It'd work in a similar way. That's not what I pressed. Oh, man. Oh, sometimes the gameplay. So infuriating with how wrong it gets your input. I mean, what's happened there? Unfortunately, I cannot check the song. Please sprint when I'm pressing the button. Dear God. First two games were fine. Maybe because the opponents were so bad that any delay didn't really make a difference. That probably should have been a penalty there. So this has been shocking. Oh, what a save. Daniel, toast or Weetabix or cornflakes? Incredible. Just whip it in. Hope for the best. Hurricane doesn't even jump, apparently. Probably has like 95 jumping, but doesn't matter when the game just decides to not let him. Okay, sure. What a horrible match this has been. And now they're going to pass it around the back, and we probably won't be able to come close to touching the ball again because team press. Wow. Do you apply them to specific players or what? Playstyle consumables. I don't even know what you mean. There's a couple of playstyle evos that you get from doing the Future Stars objectives, but they have to go on. You can only put in your Future Stars objective card into it. Well, that was horrible. Welcome to Champs. I mean, the sad part about this is if they had pressed something to make this happen, I would respect it so much. Like if they flicked it over him with the right stick or something, fair play. But it's not what happened. Oh, God. The green card things you get from objectives, things like Trickster Plus. Yes, it's Evos that are specifically for the... Well, those ones are specifically for the Future Stars Evo. FA Cup 5th round draw. Plymouth, after knocking out Liverpool, are against Man City. Imagine. Back-to-back mega scalps. City are at home. How have I been finding this game? Post big patch, better. Champs still has delay and is still therefore incredibly frustrating. But it's better. It's better. Oh, I need to also take a mini recording / screenshot of this team, as these will be the first players that we can tick off in the collection book. Although, are any of these on the market? A handful. De Jong, Sauer, Desai, Van der Sar, Cannavaro. I guess these count as the base versions of their cards. Fafana, JJ, and Chowdhury, because they're Evos of them. So we could get a couple ticked. We'll try and get a chunk of players ticked for the first proper ep. But I don't know whether to put out like an introductory one to start things off in its new format. I might do. I did record it. It was worse that it was Maguire who scored, because you don't know how the linesman didn't see it was offside. I know. Yeah. I don't think it really matters who scores. When that's the way that the goal happens, the goal scorer is irrelevant. Jesus Christ, man. That's exactly what I wanted there. 100% I wanted that to go all the way to my right back. Ooh! Close. Deviate from what you're currently doing. Maybe on another day. Sure, I'd be down to run it back. Oh, it could have been my ball as well. As if he got a corner out of it. He's left the ball behind. I'm talking about with Evos before, even though his stats are really solid, he's still not going to play like, I don't know, Cafu or something like that. Hopefully it won't be a problem. That was nearly incredible. How's he got between me and the ball there? Oh my god, what an infuriating match of pinball this is. Oh my god, the amount of just AI blocks going on right now is crazy. She took the extra touch to pass. Ugh. I don't know if this Kane has like base Trivela on his own. I didn't press it, so maybe he does. Otherwise, I don't really understand why he's done one. He's ignored the skill move. Oh, this is so frustrating. Gameplay stinks. And this is exactly what happened last time we did champs. Gameplay was horrible, like on stream, like last weekend or the one before. Gameplay was horrible. The stream was completely dead. It was not enjoyable. I mean, it's very hard for champs to be enjoyable with how it plays. Absolutely done him with Kane, but Van der Sar, big save. Recall his squad name Industry. I do not remember that at all. Just bang in a broken Trivela. That'll do it. When the normal shots that should go in don't, or completely miss the target, just abuse the meta. Sadly. There's your solution. Woo! Nice. Didn't panic there. You gonna leave? Hell yeah. Don't even like watching champs, find it boring because it's about winning. Yeah, which... Oh, another thing. That maybe this month I want to try. Fit champs. We've got the walking pad. Got a treadmill outside. Got a skipping rope. Got some resistance bands. Got a exercise bike. I don't know. Is Spencer's original video still around? It is. Did he have somewhere where he listed? Oh, he did. Oh my god. Oh, this was when it was 40 games as well. I'd like to basically bring this back because I thought this was fantastic. For those of you that never saw it, Spencer FC, Spencer Owen, aka the FIFA player, king of and owner of #United, back in FIFA 17, did Foot Champions Fitness Challenge, aka Fit Champions. And so, I'm obviously taking massive inspiration from this, and that would be talked about in the video. But you have punishments for different games. So individual matches, I guess if he loses, for example, the 4th game, he'd have to do a 5k run. Lose the 3rd game, sprint a mile. And then depending on how many wins you get overall, you have an overall punishment. This, again, though, was very different because there's 40 games. So I think for me, the way that I'd have to do it is based on like goals scored, goals conceded, as well as results, because there's significantly less games. But let's take an example. So, packed an icon. So, I don't know, let's say here. So won the first one, so doesn't need to do this. But yeah, so losing game 2. We need to see him lose. Oh, we did lose that one. So there you go. So that kind of thing. Obviously try and make it a bit more polished. Back then, you didn't really need to have that. It was simply about the concept of the video. Whereas now you need a bit more in terms of like graphics and things like that. Trackers on screen during the game or whatever. And I'll have to try and figure out what the right amounts are for different types of punishments. But it feels like it could be really fun. Would you recommend Kane? Yes. 4k points. Fair enough. Oh, they got back together. Yeah, I know. That was a real surprise when that happened, especially with all of the like channel stuff that they did together. But yeah, FIFA player, iconic. Iconic. Because wasn't the revealing of the FIFA player was how he started his own channel, right? Because the FIFA player stuff was on Copper 90, and then I swear his first video on his channel was the reveal that he was the FIFA player, and then transitioning into the Spencer Owen channel. I swear that's how it happened. Like, you got forced to reveal his identity or something was the storyline. I can't believe how many times this Fofana is getting forward. Nice. Harry Kane, Harry Kane, Harry Kane. Zizou is very good. He got took captive, then he walked in and said this channel ain't big enough for the both of us. Oh. There we go. Plays Tass. Tass was amazing. I got beat by Tass. He was one of the only pros that I've played in Champs. And I played him during basically his peak. And I feel like I may have only lost like 1-0. But it was a very close scoreline, I think. As I say, it may have been 1-0. But I did not touch the ball for the final 15 in-game minutes. Literally didn't get possession of the ball. I couldn't get close to him. It was utterly ridiculous. He was the king of like the crab dribbling that it was on that game, where you basically held both triggers and could go side to side. You can sort of do it in this game, but you have to basically be still. You can't really shimmy to the side with it like you used to. You can basically just move the ball from one foot to the other really quick on this game. I'll try and show you in a sec. And he was insane. Yeah, I could not touch the ball. I don't really remember any other game that has felt like that. Because it wasn't as if he was passing it round the back and nodding it back to his goalie. He was doing it on the halfway line. Like at the bottom of the screen at the halfway line. And I couldn't get it. It was crazy, the control that he had. But look, this. So you can do a bit like that, but it's just not similar to what we had before. Also, trying to do it with delay is just basically not possible. Oh yeah, I played against Kurt as well. Kurt was the one that said I run this game when he beat me. I feel like that was also a close game. Like I either only just lost or lost in an unlucky way, and then yeah, said I run this game afterwards. Just the standard cringe things that you'd expect from him. Oh. Nice. Took him to extra time. There we go. Oh, Jesus, this gameplay. Man, it's so slow and delayed. Protein back then was a bit entertaining, but that's because the game was more entertaining. And then it moved into more everything is meta. Everything is about defensive AI. Ball fest. Bessier got absolutely slam dunked. Shuri was at the E-Prem when I first... The first year of E-Prem, I did it. And Shuri was at the event. I didn't play against him. I kid you not, the first E-Prem event, the Leicester one, is the most button delay I have ever experienced in any FIFA. Because it wasn't set up on like a LAN setup. So it was whatever the internet was at the stadium. It was painful. Everybody there was complaining. And it just killed the whole thing. Now, I don't think that I would have been good enough without the delay to win it, but Christ, it did not help. Oh, I've moved my keeper there. Does he even stream anymore? Kurt, I have no idea. I don't pay attention to anything he does because I just don't think that he's a nice person. So played Bateson once. I made Bateson rage quit earlier this year. On stream. $3-0, I think. I did play Matt in Champs because I made a YouTube video out of it that did really well. I can't remember if I won. He's really good now. He wasn't before, so maybe I did get the dub. Bang! Air Japes, what a guy. See, a lot of people like Japes. I didn't really. Because I feel like if Japes... I think it shows a lot about what the community was and what the community is. For those of you that may be too young to have known about Air Japes in his prime as a FIFA YouTuber, the only way that I can really describe it is he was known for being the guy that was really good. Not that he was like really entertaining, it was the fact that he was just fantastic at the game. And if you cared about watching someone that was really, really good, rather than someone that was doing all the skill moves and stuff like that, you wouldn't see that. It was all about getting the perfect setup and everything like that and winning. Whereas nowadays, that's the norm. It's about winning. It's not about having fun. But if you wanted that, you'd watch a pro. But the pro scene wasn't what it is now, back then. That was before they actually decided to start giving out prize money that wasn't absolutely pathetic. And it just didn't really exist. Never known. Let's take off the cap. I have no idea, I don't watch Nick. Nick, for me, became too much of a constant moaner. And saying the same thing every single time. I got bored of it. Without watching him, it helped. Yeah, that's fair. Like, the series was good, but as I say, it didn't really interest me that much. I also, like, I do still find it a bit mad that there are a good handful, if not more, people whose content pretty much solely is based around share playing. And whilst fair play to them, if you can manage to make that work, then why wouldn't you? You just get to sit and open other people's picks and packs. That's great. I just don't really see... I don't see where the enjoyment of that content comes from. I don't get it. But maybe that's just because I've never really been a massive pack opening person, really. Oh, I thought he was moving his keeper that way. Even the rewards for watching the pro scene isn't worth it. No. Sam5K though, he created the Road to Glory, and he had good COD series, zombies and stuff. Maybe Road to Commander as well. I actually recently went on YouTube to try and find the Sam5K, Trout, and Josh Flip, and there may have been a couple of other people. Their Minecraft series, I think it was Makecraft, doesn't exist. Doesn't exist anymore. Maybe the Moody Swedes was also in that. Don't know if they ever got small beans in there. Can't remember. I think he now helps run his girlfriend's YouTube and everything like that. I can't remember her name. I think it begins with an L, like Lizzie or something. Absolutely huge Minecraft channel. Oh, LD Shadow Lady. That's it. But I can't remember what the L stands for. Maybe it is Lizzie. Here's a question though. Now this is a throwback. You either had to be watching COD stuff when you were pretty young, or to be my generation. Can anybody here tell me what current big UK YouTuber previously, when they started their YouTube channel, did COD stuff and went under the pseudonym of Mrs. Black Ops? Anyone happen to know? Oh no, Inception's one of the worst for me. I think the reviews are just rushed out as quick as possible just to be the first to upload. And then the same rant video happens like every 2 months, saying the same thing every single year, multiple times. And the production quality is so low. I can't believe that the videos get anywhere near the amount of views that they do. Not a Scooby-Doo. Because I can't remember if he ran it with a girlfriend at the time. Maybe he did. Oh, what was that name though? God. I need to very quickly first Google what is LD. It is Lizzie. It is Lizzie. Partner, Smallish Beans. Play game. Oh no, we're just going to sit here on the menu instead. Kanye Rishi with Net spends more time than the average person but complains when there's nothing to do when after he's done everything he can. I don't like that. And the reason why is because it shouldn't have to be a grind towards something at all times. Like on COD, for example. I hop on COD, and sometimes I'm playing to just do camo progress, camo grind. But other times I'll hop on just to play a few games. You should be able to do that on Ultimate Team. But it feels like the vast majority of people that create content on it would never just hop on to play. So that's why you feel like there's nothing to do, because you don't enjoy playing the game, which is why you always want something to be working towards instead of just enjoying your team. No, let me see. If I search Mrs. Black Ops, here it is, 2011. Mrs. Black Ops owns Stupid Chav on live stream. Mrs. Black Ops was Calyx. And he rebranded. I think he started... Callum is posing as a girl, as a joke to people on Omegle chat roulette. I really can't remember if he started it off with a girlfriend or something. Not the one that he ended up with, the singer. I forget her name. Sarah? I don't know if there was someone that this channel was co-owned with. But I don't think it's one of those where they just binned off that channel and started a new one. I swear it transitioned into his channel. I don't know if... Mrs. Black Ops needs you. 13 years ago. My God. Look at what YouTube used to look like. There you go. But like, what is this? Was this like one of the many community channels? I guess so. That just uploaded, like you would submit a clip. Like a Machinima clone. I don't know. But there you go. Cal started as Mrs. Black Ops. I was there. If I ever meet him, that's how I'll say hello. Realizing Syndicate faked his 115 Keno run. Yeah. That was a sad day. Because that video came out like last year, right? The one talking about it. I did... Before the release of current Blop 6, I watched so much Zombies last year. And I actually still haven't played the Tomb or the first DLC one. I can't even remember what it's called. Apparently the Tomb is a bit meh, but the first one was really good. Was it like Citadel or something? Citadel Day More? I still haven't played it. But yeah. I mean, even still this year, I've still watched. Ah, balls. The only one you remember from that was a guy called that. Do I remember? No. Crap. There's so many very niche, like old YouTube stuff that there's such tiny odds of, like, if I talk about it, any of you knowing what I was on about. Like, there was a girl gamer that was... She made, like, sniper montages on, like, Modern Warfare 2. And people called her out because they didn't believe that a girl could be that good. So she had to, like, face reveal because people didn't believe it. And, like, these were massive videos. They got a lot of views. I can't remember who it was. I can't remember the name. They did a dual Taj that opened on, like, Skid Row. It was so good. Jay? No, it does not. Rob, I'm not entirely sure what you're looking for with that command. Let me know and I'll try and help you out. Mbappe, I think top tier Mbappe cards aren't as good as they should be. Or aren't worth the price. Like, I used that Ballon d'Or Mbappe when it was that weekend. Ballon d'Or Salma Parajuelo was better than Mbappe. %. I mean, I do now have base Mbappe on the content account. He is great. Like, he just jams his way through things that he shouldn't. And that's where a lot of the value comes from. He just seems to get the luck because he's Mbappe. Oh. What a terrible goal. Surprised you've never seen it. I don't recognise it. I've watched an absolute ton of COD. Like, through COD... Oh my god. In terms of, like, multiplayer stuff, I watched from, like, COD 4, the origin of, like, commentary videos and stuff. Hutch, Blame Truth, XCal, people like that. Into World at War, doing a ton of watching a load of zombies and everything, and multiplayer. And then Modern Warfare 2 was obviously the golden age of COD to play and for YouTube. Machinima. And then going into Black Ops and Machinima, carrying on the road to Prestige. Or Race to Master Prestige, or whatever it was. The reason why I wanted to start streaming. No. Oh my god, that touch was horrible. Nice. Pedro Neto! Scump, yes. I mean, Scump's still ridiculously good. Yeah, then moving into I guess a slightly different style of not commentary, but into like The Crew, KYR, SP33D. For Modern Warfare 3, I watched a lot of that stuff. Less commentary stuff, but still some. Like Woody's Gamer Tag, stuff like that. No! Damn it. Yeah, when people are rich and they do something that normal people do every single day, then yeah, that does seem to be quite a consistent thing. That would be like, oh yeah, this is fun, this would be fine as a job. But then the monotony of doing it every single day, the reality of it is very different. Harry! Why is my striker that probably has like 99 attacking positioning not there? I tell you what, here's a name, some of you that watched Modern Warfare 2, COD, and especially Black Ops, where it was biggest, alongside the likes of X-Jaws, who just disappeared forever. Someone is back and uploading. How is that not a foul? Let me quickly search. I have no idea how well the views are doing. Not incredible, but he's back. Uploading. I don't know when it started. Oh, did he not stop? Oh my god, maybe he never stopped. Holy crap, he didn't. Wow. Well, I saw something pop up recently, and I saw like this video, and I thought he'd just come back. But apparently maybe he's been uploading all this time. He actually has. That's crazy. I had no idea. Wow. I guess to be fair, I've not watched much COD outside of like Warzone over the last however many years. Warzone and Zombies. That's crazy. There's probably some other people that are still going that I have no idea, like Speedy and those guys. Bang. Feels like I should be able to win this game, but I'm just falling short a little bit in front of goal. See, that's decent play. Oh, I thought he'd move the keeper. Damn it. Hope strikes one. Why would you hope that? Yeah, the whole like M&E part of stuff. If your players are stuck being 99 coins, restart the game. It's a bug. Oh, it switched to the wrong guy. That's so nearly cost me. James, I have no idea who that is. Restart 10 times. Oh. And I have no idea. Normally it fixes itself when you come back on the game. How is that not a foul? Oh, it is. Okay. Do I have any left-footed players? Pedro Neto with terrible stats. Doesn't matter though when you just absolutely leather it. Oh, I've accidentally put full power on it. It does frustrate me that if you go 99% power, it can fly top bins, but you go 100% and it will balloon it over every single time. Like, I understand why it's a thing, because otherwise there could be free kick techniques where you literally just full power it and do the same thing every single time. But at the same time, it does seem a bit harsh that it doesn't have any chance of going anywhere near the target. Oh, well defended. Jack, nice. Mine, whenever it's happened, mine has been fixed the next time I've come on the game. So if a restart is not fixing it for you, I have no idea what the solution is, I'm afraid. I'm of no help there. Dear God, the delay on some of these passes. I don't think there's any world where that's where that pass was supposed to go either. She did half of the skill move, which I then cancelled, and then she forgot that she was playing football. She just left it behind. Oh, the nutmeg. So lucky. And to think we would have kept the ball if Sauer remembered. Oh yeah, I've got the ball. But no. Get on side. Again, like 98 attacking positioning. Doesn't matter though. is that not a penalty? I mean, one, love the delay on this game, which meant that my guy didn't shoot when I pressed the button. But he went through the back of me. I don't see how there's a world where that was not just a blatant foul. We're actually going to get scammed into a loss here against someone that really isn't that good. But the game has just completely and utterly screwed me there. Either shoot when I press the button, or give me the penalty when he wipes me out. One of the two, please. Yeah, I get that, Chrissy. Oh. Nice. I cannot believe that I am actually going to lose this. This is crazy. This is crazy. I assume they're going to time waste. Yeah, because... Oh, and they get away with that as well. It's mad. It is mad. Again, if we'd been given the penalty for the blatant foul, or my player had shot when I pressed the button, we would have been 4-3 up. But instead, we then get nutmegged after my player forgets that they have possession of the ball. Two horrendous pieces of luck have completely flipped that result. There's not really much you can do in those kind of scenarios. Unfortunately, it's pretty much out of your control. Stats in my favour in both of the losses as well is... I mean, at this point, as you can tell from the fact that I'm not angry or crying, you just get used to these things happening. It's frustrating, of course. It's never not going to be infuriating in any way when you lose a game like that in such a silly way. But when we know the kind of things that can happen in these games, you can't take it seriously enough that that kind of loss massively affects you. Otherwise, you probably shouldn't be playing it. It'll put you in a bad mental state. Like, some people would have to have a break after losing that game that I just did, because they'd be fuming. When in reality, it's just another game. We move on. Yes, our record should be slightly better than it is, but it doesn't. I don't care about getting like a 15-0. The more wins, the better, of course. We get better rewards, more coins, better for the account. But it's not like I'm relying on, again, getting 15 wins for my weekly content or something. We just lose out on a few more packs. Harry Kane! Feel like breaking something after those losses. Yeah. I mean, I have never broken anything over a game. There have been times, especially during like FIFA 21, 22, and maybe even 23, where I've maybe felt like it. Like, I wish I had something to just punch. But I'll never break anything or whatever. Sometimes you just need to like internally scream. Or even just scream. Rather than throwing something or whatever. Make it a verbal expulsion of rage. Your bank account, well, thank you. Anything a breaking player? This is your soul, it's true. Is it just you who prefers to play all 15 at once? Feel it's better for momentum. When you have a break, you play worse. I agree. Even if you get a stinky run of results, as I'm sort of saying, you get so used to it. Like I have absolutely no idea how many games over the years of FIFA across my life I've played. What's the most ultimate team I've played in a year? I think it was like 4K matches or something like that on 17. So, I mean, including like career mode in the past, I may have played like 50,000 matches of FIFA in my life. You can't keep expecting it to work perfectly. When you've got that kind of experience. So yeah, even if I get a crap string of results in a row in champs, the majority of the time, I'll just keep playing because a lot of people, as I say, the previous game that we just lost, it was a stupid loss. It's one that will tilt a lot of people. They'll be extremely... Is that like a... some crazy Haaland loan? Is that like a triple sub? Double sub? 3-0 down in 25 minutes. Maybe it'll be the difference maker. We'll have to see. Yeah, there will be people that lose the kind of game that I just did. And as I say, that will affect them. And so they will have to have a break. Or try and like calm themselves down or something before going into the next one. Because they'll still be in the back of their mind thinking that like, oh, but I just got scammed in the last game. And now XYZ has happened in this game. I can't catch a break. No, just... We get it. You lost a... You got a bad beat, right? Happens to all of us. But it also happens to your opponent. Your opponent may have gone through 3 games in a row where they got screwed, and then they got lucky against you. It happens. You're not going to go through a full set of 15 games in champs without there being at least one dodgy result either in your favour or against you. It doesn't happen, unless maybe you're a pro, right? In which case you're just a level above, right? But you just can't... You can't care about it that much. Like, you can get to the end of your 15 games and then, like, reflect upon them and think, oh, man, that second loss, that was a really tough one. Maybe if I could have got the win in that, it would have been nice. We would have hit this rank instead. But I can't have that mentally thinking, oh, why didn't Neto shoot when I pressed the button for the next 10 games? Otherwise, I'll just psych myself out and it will just make me play worse. And just move on. But yeah, I agree. The momentum of just getting through them. Like, there have been multiple times in the last, like, month or so where I've come back to champs and actually started playing it, where I've gone through all my games in one go and I forgot to do other things that I was supposed to. I was going to play like 5 games and then go and do this and then do the rest of them afterwards. But just get in the zone of grind, grind, grind. 15 games. Let's go. I have a question, though. For those of you that do play champs, when was the last time you got a free win? Because with the way that the ranks have changed this year, there aren't many scenarios where people are giving away wins. If you've got to 11 wins and 3 losses, sure, because you can't reach 13. Or if maybe you are stopping at a certain amount. Like, maybe you're an 11-win player, but you're stopping at 6 because you're busy this weekend. So you get to 6-0, and then you just give away the rest of your games. I genuinely don't believe I have had a free win on this game since about October. I think I've had 2 all year in champs. And they were back-to-back. And it made me get 12 wins. I was on 10 wins, and what would I have finished on? 12-3. So I was 10-2, and I got back-to-back free wins to get to 12. And then I lost my last game to try and hit 13. I think they're the only ones I've got all year. I cannot remember a single other free win. It's crazy how much the changing of the ranks has basically just got rid of them. Because every game, once you get to 6 wins, up to 11, you need. So yeah, unless if you're 13-1 or 11-3, the only other scenario where you give away wins is if you're stopping at a certain rank. And because there's only 15 games now, people are less inclined to stop, because it's not hard to just play that one extra game to try and get to the next rank. So yeah, I genuinely believe in whatever it's been now, 5 months or so. 5.5 months. I think I've got 2 free wins. I think I've given out 1. Because I think I was 11-3 once. And that might be it. Mad. Thomas and Okoli to start the Arsenal. I would start Thomas, Okoli and Daka. Happily against Arsenal. I don't think Christiansen's been bad this season, but Thomas was fine. And if he's got a bit of a knock, sure. Okoli gives you completely different stuff to Farce. To Vestergaard. And like, the passion that you saw when he blocked that one off the line, or cleared it off the line, or whatever you want to describe it as. When are you seeing that from Vestergaard? Jay, no. And then yeah, I've said for a couple of weeks now, Vardy needs a rest. Daka puts in so much effort. Like, I'd like to see his running numbers, like per 90 compared to Vardy. They've got to be so much higher. The effort that he puts in defensively and the sprints he makes, oh my god. Compared to Jamie. Oh, I hate it when I go for a ball roll scoop and the game ignores the ball roll. It actually happens so often, it's ridiculous. Oh my god, that dribble by Kane though. Ooh. Don't want to see Decode Overread or IE? Yeah, I think we will though. And see JJ give up in the same clip. Yeah. However, I feel like there was nothing that JJ could do in that scenario. There was no world where he was going to be able to get back there to block it. So, I don't think it's as bad as people are making it out to be. Ping it, Harry! Oh! Still playing guitar. I was very tempted to stream some Rocksmith tonight, but now somehow I've ended up playing Champs instead. I don't really know how this has happened. Because I said I was going to do champs tomorrow and Wednesday. Expression made it look worse. It did. Crap, that's not who I wanted that to go to. This is a harder game. This is the kind of opponent that, based on the first 20 minutes, I wouldn't mind losing. It'd be a shame if we lost in a stupid way, but this person is clearly decent at the game. Whereas that... I can't... The first loss was a bit harsh. The second one, we definitely should have won that one. We were better than them. This one, though... He took so long to pass that ball. Jay, no, I saw that a few months ago. Is it happening again? Surely we haven't bought him for backup. The thing is, since we signed him, JJ actually hasn't been that bad. Oh, Van der Sar, what are you doing? Oh, if he parries that out anywhere else, it's fine. Oh, that's such a poor goal to concede. But there's nothing I can do about it. Sugar. That's okay. Slow them down a little bit. Who is this? Bergval. God, he looks huge. Van der Sar, what are you doing? Over the last 24 hours, what do you reckon? Bellingham or Pedri? Depends what you're looking for. Pedri's more of your controlling a game midfielder. Bellingham's your better, like, box crasher kind of mid. Think you'd be better at that role and more pace? Yeah. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, so whether I end up doing some Rocksmith tomorrow instead, I don't know. I mean, what time is it? It's 8:30. I feel like we've committed to champs at this point. So yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll obviously start with FC and then do Rocksmith afterwards until the Champions League. Fans have an agenda over Daka. The irony of you saying that, though. Oh my good god. Giving out about doesn't win in qualifying. Not had a single gifted win. I think the vast majority of people now that you don't need to get the losses in qualifying, what on earth am I witnessing? It's actually a pen as well. How did I lose the ball there? Boys back Daka and Sumare. I never said you didn't. It was clarinet, yeah. I still have it behind me. I haven't played it in God knows how many years. Why irony then? Have a DD. Come on, Harry. What a finish! So yeah, I think tomorrow we'll do our FC stuff until just gone 6. And then we'll get the guitar out. Get the guitar. Well, that should be fun. Once again, I've pressed the ball roll game. Why does it ignore the input? It's literally a skill combo. How does it ignore the first half of the skill combo? I don't get it. Bizarre. You just don't think he puts effort in. You've described exactly what you just talked about people thinking with Daka and Sumare. It's exactly the same thing. People think Booba's lazy. Where is it? Can I get it out without... Oh no. A load of books would fall if I moved it. Backers for misses over efforts. I don't even think it is. I think Daka is not Vardy. And so it doesn't matter. And it's the same for basically any other striker that we have. They're not Vardy. Therefore, they're not good enough. Even if Daka has... Ooh. Probably been better for the team a lot of the time when he's been on the pitch than Vardy this season. Like overall, defensive work rate, offering, runs, everything. I think he should have a run of starts. I don't think he'll get it. I think he should. Oh my god, that touch was heavy. Oh, good save. I'm also going Oasis. So how the relationship is at the minute. Gonna be... Yeah, I hope that it is properly made up. And if they have properly made up, they probably have for a while. Like a year or two. Whereas if it is literally only about Mooney, then it could happen a lot quicker, couldn't it? I don't think we'll ever get close to Vardy again. Yeah. I still don't understand the reason why we took a striker to Old Trafford to not put him in the squad and then sub off our striker to not have a proper one on the pitch. I know I said this person's decent earlier in the game. They are frustrating in the way they play, and come on! It's like the last one! Can't catch a break in the goals that I'm conceding here. We're getting some real bad luck with some of these rebounds. His first goal was patted down to him by Van der Sar. Oh, man. Again, there's no point getting annoyed about it. It doesn't change anything. The goal's still going to count. Even if I cry about it for 2 hours. They're not going to reverse the decision. I mean, nobody in the world saw that run there. Nobody. Iniesta, Xavi, no chance. Obviously, it's not what I pressed. That through ball to Harry Kane. If I had seen it, that would have probably been one of the best passes I've ever done in any FIFA game. If that was intentional. But no, I just tried a simple through ball to like Zidane or whoever was running about here. We'll take it though, after the crap that we conceded. Made the right decision with the pass as well. Could have just kept going with Kane, but thought it was a bit risky. Move him. Oh, that works too. Not in the way we wanted it to. Ping that into Kane. Of course, Ledley King has just stepped up. That's what happens. Nice. That's, again, not where the pass is supposed to go. And again, this is horrible. Every other long pass is going to the wrong player. And it's either making or breaking the attack. Could be a great ball. Nod it down. Oh, how is he getting there? How have you lost that there if you're not getting fouled? That's so poor from Sauer. I know she won't be as weak as strong as someone like Cafu, but come on. Can we please not go to extra time? Just, even if you score a 90th minute deflection, better than losing in extra time and pens. It's over quicker. That was well defended, sadly. Get out the way! Get out the way, you dirty cheat! Oh, it's not what I wanted, game! Come on! Between family, regardless if famous or not. Yeah, it's true. I'm really sad I can't go to that Black Sabbath, Metallica, all of them. Although, so expensive and probably outrageously hard to even get a ticket at face value. So, maybe it's not the end of the world that I can't go. Maybe I'll try and try and see if I could have got one. But then I'll be really sad if I could have. Here it is. The 90th minute goal. No. Can I get one? No. Great. Extra time. Probably going to lose. Just wasting everybody's time. Joseph, cheers for following. Hopefully you enjoy the streams. The stats are not in my favour now. Insane. Insane. .jpg. Bum bum ba da dum. Right. Come on then. Seeing what Evo is better with future star ones for Bilal. No. I don't have the card yet on this account, so no. I didn't even know there were two. Oh, there's been some frustrating moments in this. Most of them. Oh, come on. Most of them to do with the passing. And then the 2 goals coming from pat downs or however you want to describe it. And I've actually just realised that like 5 of their shots were from like back to back to back corners at the start of the game. Slight stat pad. I mean, the pass is supposed to be to Chowdhury, but it goes to Sauer. The whole reason I like triggered that run and then waited for him to make the run in behind so I could through ball it, and then the game just decides, no, you're passing it to her instead. Crazy how many bad passes have happened in this match. Watch the Oasis film? No. I'm not even like a crazy Oasis fan. I like a chunk of their songs. And happily sing along to them whenever they're on. Or choose them at like karaoke or something. But there will be a chunk of songs that they probably do that I probably won't have even heard. But don't care. I get to see the ones that I do know and thoroughly enjoy live in what could be a one-time only thing. And that seemed like it was worth it to me. Oh, that was nearly an unbelievable ball.
When I was 8, yeah, I wanted a Wraith, yeah, but I had
This game's a mess. Like, it's just pinball, isn't it? Deary me. Yeah, I've seen the whole monkey thing with Robbie. I still don't understand it really. Like, I don't understand the monkey. Would a biopic not just have done really well? Like, has this made it better? Surely not. I am less interested in seeing that than if there was just a Robbie biopic. Just makes it seem outrageously weird and tacky. Are you joking me? Again, this opponent's good, but to say they're getting the rub of the green is an understatement here. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. No, I wanted to go to the guy that has nobody marking him. No foul, even though he just got kicked in the back of the leg. This has been a shocking game. Of course it bounces straight back to him, even though we've got intercept plus. Because that's how that playstyle works. Silly. Oh, I shouldn't have passed that. I actually thought Ledley King was going to intercept it because they were both running backwards, and normally the AI defender locks onto it a lot better. But it turns out the DM was there as well. Oh God. Went for seated, standing 150. 4 of us. Very, very fortunate. I cannot believe how fortunate they've been. They're going to win on pens as well. Oh, man. How did that get through? Christ, man. Cleveland didn't do the Evos. Yeah, you needed to do that. Well, surely you can still do them, though. No? They won't have expired yet. Mine are all still there. Okay, come on then. Did I save one in this game? Top left from Rafinha? I think I did, so he's going to go top right. No, he's boring. Boo. Down the middle again? Or is he going to go back top left? Top left. Oh. I'll go down the middle. Oh my god! Down the middle again? Oh, I was gonna go top left. I changed my mind. Thank Christ. Thank Christ. Wouldn't go back to standing. Fair enough. Yeah, I got seats for Guns N' Roses. Partially because, and I will be at the other end of Villa Park to them. I don't mind. I needed to see Slash live. But partially because they do like a 3-hour set. So even if you get a decent stand-in place, getting back there if you needed to go toilet or anything like that would be a nightmare. I'm not sure if this game is slightly broken. Yes, it has. Please tell me that doesn't somehow end up going down as a loss. If it does, I'll do the rest tomorrow. But then I got one seated, one standard for Coldplay, so I give the seated one to my mum. And I'll stand. Please don't screw me, game. You seem to disconnect from the game. No, maybe not. Okay, good. Did count as the dub. Lovely stuff. Otherwise, that would have been absolutely ridiculous. Right. 6 to go. We've got 6 more games to go. Semi-final time. Ah. Yeah. I think, like, I'm not sure if there's anyone like that for me. Obviously, I would have loved to see MJ, but in terms of, like, has anyone split that I would have loved to have got back together so I could see? I don't really think so. I think I've, like, now that I am seeing who I am this year, there's not really many, if any, off the top of my head that are left on, like, I would love to do this. There's a few that would be solid, like the big pop stars, like Ari, Ed would be really good. But in terms of, like, rock stuff, Slash was the one I wanted to tick off, and so doing that this year, hell yeah. Would have been cooler, potentially, to see it as part of the crazy Aussie thing. But I don't give a damn. Dear God, this one feels so delayed. This is horrible start. First 10 minutes or so. Doesn't feel like it will be a fun one. Find Kane, nearly. Son is the front man. That doesn't really mean anything to me. I know of them. I don't know if I know any songs. One touch. I love that that popped up with Finesse Plus. I was anticipating the delay. I thought, we'll take a touch here, first touch plus, and then bang it with a finesse. But did I anticipate too little delay? So therefore he didn't take the touch? Or was the delay that bad that it ignored my first input and only did the shot? I honestly don't know which of the two is correct. Could be either. Indistinguishable. Because of how weird delayed gameplay works. Oh, and then we go 1-0 down. That's so sad. On the main there's an icon. Nice. So yeah, this year got a few gigs. Got bowling for soup on Thursday with a couple of support acts, with the most notable being able to see Teenage Dirtbag live. Oh no. Oh, what a save. And then there's Yumi at 6 this year, Oasis, Coldplay, Iron Maiden, Guns N' Roses. So, and then maybe the Friday of download for Green Day? Maybe. Stitch, yes they do. And Girl All the Bad Guys Want, the Phineas and Ferb theme tune. What more could you ask for? If we do Rocksmith tomorrow, we'll have to do some bowling for soup. Considering I'll be seeing them 24 hours later. Oh, he's offside because of the stupid delay. Just rush to get front row. Yeah. I think it really depends on where you are and who you're seeing. Like, we got to basically the front row for Avenged Sevenfold when they're doing the final headline set at download. That was crazy. Oh. Ruined a tiny bit at the end by the amount of people coming overhead. Was mad. Bang that! See, that one was supposed to be to Zidane, not to Kane. This delay is so hard to try and predict what it's going to do to affect your gameplay. Wait, that's not the skill move I pressed there. Ah. Wouldn't feel right to be in amongst it. Fair enough. They just look really, really good live, and they have so many good songs. So that would be very, very cool to be able to go to. Oh, I've been tackled by my own player. I mean, like, we're 7-2 in this gameplay. I can't really be upset. Could be going a lot worse, couldn't it? We could have had a lot of close games ruined by delay. And I could be like 6-4 or something. Could be a good ball. Oh no! I shouldn't have passed again. I should have just kept going. I thought he'd predict me to keep going instead of pass to Kane, but maybe he just couldn't react in time because of the connection. So I should have just driven forward with Zizou. Oh well. Leighton, good, thank you. What about yourself? Hopefully, good start to the week. Good to hear. Go on, Harry, make that run. The pass just not quite what I envisaged. See when they get. Literally, one of the last things I saw, I did a little bit of TikTok before the stream started today. One of the most recent TikToks that I watched, maybe the last one, was a fan coming up and playing Good Riddance. Which is so cool. And they absolutely smashed it as well. They were very, very good. Even let them sing a little bit of it. And he was a decent singer. Oh. So yeah, I've been pretty fortunate that in recent years I've been able to see pretty much everyone that I've wanted to. Maybe I'm a bit lucky that I haven't wanted to see someone like a Taylor Swift and then just massively struggled to get tickets or something. How on earth has he missed the target there? That is outrageous. Not as bad as some of the Kane misses, considering he has 99 finishing, but come on. I think for me, unfortunately, even though I've been able to see a lot of the artists that I've wanted to, it's more going to be I won't get to see some specific songs live because they're just not played. Like Arctic Monkeys never play When the Sun Goes Down anymore. They also don't play Adolescent Adolescent. Oh my god, what a ball. Oh. And Avenged have only played what is probably my favourite song. Not just of them, but just in general. I think they've only ever played it live once. So, that ain't happening. Ping! Oh my god, the passing on Harry Kane. Where's the attacking positioning there from Neto? Come on, man. Just get into a spot where I can pass the ball for a tap-in. My god, if he had conceded that. I support Leicester. Do I still think Oasis gigs will happen? Yes. Yes. Right. Neto scores that one. Nice. Kept coming to his player when the keeper was on the floor. Yep, that's how I nearly lost the previous game. Happened twice in that one. Barnsley and Liverpool. As you do. Faceless and Drummer. Yeah. Got FC25 for your birthday, but the Xbox has water in it. Okay. Of course. Ding 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 ding. Hey! Ding 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 ding. Oh no! trying to defend someone weaving in and out with the connection is just, it's embarrassing at times. Seeing your player go so far one way and then so far the other way, it looks like you're completely incompetent at the game, when in reality you're pressing to move where the player's dribbled as soon as they do it. But the game makes it look like you're pressing it after. Oh, it's awful. The problem is, because when you're attacking, it's similar. Sometimes you get lucky that, like, you do one of these mazy dribbles and it ends up just completely bamboozling the defender because of delay and stuff. But other times it then looks like you could have literally just walked straight past them, but you didn't because of a delay. But this is horrible. This has been one of the worst games for connection. Ooh. Purely for the big fans. So I do it because people are there to see songs like that. Yeah. Like, there are some artists that, yeah, they are tired and bored of their biggest songs. Oh my god, this is so painful. So yeah, like Arctic Monkeys, they just stopped doing Fluorescent Adolescent, even though it was like their biggest song. Whereas other artists have said, like, well, that's what the people are paying to see. They want to see your biggest and best songs. That's why you're selling the tickets to these people. So not doing them feels like a bit of a, I don't know, like a misservice or something. I do see it from both points of view. Pedro Neto! Oh, nearly. Callum, absolutely. At least UK based. What the hell just happened to the camera there? Nice. But then my 99 attacking positioning player isn't there for the tap-in. Watch it. Just got a free win in champs. My god, you have matched 50% of my total year tally. Which again, with the way that the ranks and everything work now, it does make sense. It's not that like the community have just stopped giving them out and have got mega toxic. The ranking limitations really mean that it's not really feasible for the majority of people to have any games to give away nowadays. Oh, it's beautiful by Sour, but then she decided not to shoot. Yeah, the gatekeeping of Oasis by some of their older fans when either tickets were announced or after they failed to get some was ridiculous. And it will be the same for this Black Sabbath thing. I mean, this is the first time that the four members have performed together as Black Sabbath for 20 years. So there will be people that have, like for example myself, I know 3 songs, but if I had grown up listening to them the whole time, there isn't, like, I wouldn't have gone when I was 10 or younger, so I wouldn't have been able to see them at any point. But then you'll have people that are like 50 plus that would be annoyed if I got a ticket because, oh, I didn't see them when they were together before. Well, no, I couldn't. That doesn't mean that you can't love them. And you want to see them for the first time possible. You would have gone if you could have before, but it wasn't a thing. So yeah, the gatekeeping of everything is just, it's frustrating. Callum, exactly. Just because times have changed, like, if you'd grown up in a different generation, you would have done everything differently as well. Exactly.
So when they play solo, it's all you can see in the crowd, didn't get to see them.
Oh yeah, like the majority of people that go to see a Liam or Noel gig are surely there for the Oasis stuff, not for their own stuff. Like, you might like their stuff, but it's not what you're there for. Why did my player just stop playing? Seen them in their heyday. Never got a chance. People going just because they can't look that. So, yeah. Hey, it sucks. Like, there will genuinely this Black Sabbath one. There will be people that may have been listening to their stuff for what? When did they start? So long ago. It's a bit like Maiden, I guess, but Maiden have just been touring forever. But some people may have been listening to their stuff for 40 years and not got to see them live. And this may be their only chance. But, as harsh as it might sound, if you don't manage to get a ticket, it doesn't mean that just because someone hasn't listened for as long as you, that they don't deserve to go. Just how it is. It'd be a bit different if, like, again, in each of these scenarios, if the band themselves were hand-picking who to give some tickets to, and instead of choosing the 70-year-old that has wanted to go since they were a young adult, they choose the guy that's been listening to them for a year. That would maybe be a bit questionable. But that's not how it works. Oh, he's offside. It was poor anyway. I thought he was going to give away a pen there, even though I wasn't controlling him. This feels like it's going to be a hard game. This could be one that I end up leaving if I go a couple of goals down. Why does it matter if someone's asked yes to open? But exactly, it's silly. Like, when I was younger, I had the chance. Some of my still best mates now from school were going download every year, and they saw the likes of Maiden before and Avenged Sevenfold, Linkin Park, when at the time I could not care less. I wasn't interested in that kind of music. I didn't go. Whereas now, I would. Because things change. Tastes change. Interests. Oof. That doesn't mean that I would deserve to go less because I chose not to go previously. I now enjoy that kind of thing. Are you joking? How's that gone in? Grange! Grange, sorry. I'm doing good, thank you. Hopefully, you are doing very, very well. Oh, that's a great tackle. Harry Kane. 9 times stuff in their prime. Could say you've seen them give me a turn. Exactly. I think that is worse. If you've already seen them or a band like 5 times, and you're getting annoyed that people that haven't seen them are wanting to go because they're not as big a fan of you as you. What do you mean? Like, what about the time that you went for the first time? It's exactly the same. How would you have reacted if someone told you that the first of your 5 times you couldn't go? It's just silly. But people just normally try and find things to be negative about in whatever subject. And if it means that they're gatekeeping something so that they can enjoy something and others can't, some people enjoy that. Whatever it is. Bang! My sets in short, layout's terrible. Camp will drive in. I've only been once, and that was last year. I thought it was fine in that regard, but I don't know what it was like in the past. My mates used to enjoy it. Bang. Had a great time. That was really well played. And then the finishing post-patch. Just Jairzinho decides to put it wide after ridiculously good build-up play. Ping that. And then that. Okay. Oh, how's Zidane felt? Really good. I mean, it is Zidane. It can't be that surprising.
We will know what it is. We have no time for that. If we make mistakes, we are lost.
Okay. Bum 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 bum. And then, ooh, I went for that one. Interesting. Oh, can this person leave, please? See what you could compare it to. Compare.
We are lost.
Sorry, I'm not sure. What do you mean? Nice. Oh. I think even if tickets, what it was like before phones, it'd be much worse. It was how the generation is, like camping, etc.
We stand together, united as one. Forward on we go, facing friend and foe.
Damn.
We will know what it is. We have not time for that. If we make mistakes,
Follow them on the ball and everything.
we are lost.
Yeah. I think that's one problem though with our away ticket system. You are basically only rewarded
We are lost.
for longevity. So if you are a new fan, if you have got a season ticket, right? Like that's already not easy because you can't just get one. You have to apply and then hope that you get lucky to get one when they randomly decide them. First owner team of the year, Vinny, by the way. So yeah, if you've got a season ticket, then in order to get like priority for away games, it works on a very, very simple system.
We stand together.
Every away ticket you buy, you get a point.
Forward on we go,
However,
facing friend and foe.
our
We will know
system
what that is. We have no
is
time
one
for
that basically stacks over the
If we make
years.
mistakes,
So
we are lost.
as it stands, I have, I think, about... It's something like I'm on 620 away points. Because if you've had a season ticket for a year, it gives you 50 points. And that's happened for now years and years and years. So if you're just starting, you've just got your season ticket, then you simply cannot get away tickets. Because they'll be sold out by the time it gets down to your tier. And again, I guess it's rewarding loyalty. Like, you've been to 100 plus away games, therefore you get priority to go to the next one. But at the same time, you're not allowing other people any chance to build up their points and get to experience these things, because the only people that can go to, like, the big ones that everyone would want to get a ticket to are the ones that have probably already been to it 10 plus times. So there are times where I do wish certain systems worked a bit differently. Maybe like a percentage of it should just go to a ballot. So even if it was like 10% of the away tickets, you would apply. And the rest go through the standard, like, tiers of priority points and stuff like that. Maybe it'd be a bit better. I don't know. You think new stadiums don't feel the same, even though you don't like United? It wouldn't be the same if Old Trafford were to be destroyed. I feel like whenever a team gets a new stadium, it's described as a lifeless, soulless bowl. But I don't think that's always necessarily true. I think the reason why it comes across like that is because everything looks more modern and corporate, rather than the stuff that people have known for 50 plus years. This is the ground. It's iconic. When in reality, it's much better structure-wise, safety-wise, acoustic-wise. Basically, all of those things will be better with the new, more modern stadiums. It might not look as unique, and that is a downside. Maybe some of these teams could do more on the exterior of the ground in order to make it their own. Like, for example, if you took the Allianz, but you took all of the light-up ETFE panels off the outside, people wouldn't really care about it as much, because they'd just see it as more of, again, a bowl. But it has that unique element. Even like Wembley, the arch, it can be something simple that just sets it apart. So I think that's what needs to happen. Either you renovate your current ground to make it so it fits up to today's standards in terms of safety and everything like that, and just upkeep, or you have to build new. If you can build new in the style of the old, or with an homage to it in some way, shape or form, great. That's ideal. But like, for example, Everton's new ground. I went to Everton away the other week. It was terrible, because the vast majority of the seats, I mean, the concourse is so old and dated. It's not a good experience. It's not enjoyable to even just chill before the game and have a beer with your mates. It's not. And then watching the game, a huge chunk of the seats have slightly restricted views because of the structure. Like, that's not good. I know it's old, it's historical and iconic, but that doesn't mean that it's better than what will be replacing it for multiple reasons. First come, first serve. After the guy runs, the bus gets them. See, we have something similar. There is an away priority scheme that has basically been going for a very, very long time at the club. And then, when they sort of redid how the away priority points worked, they never got rid of that priority scheme. So there's basically, I don't know how many people, maybe a couple of hundred people that are in this scheme that get priority, first priority, to every single away game. And even if I went to the next 500 in a row, I wouldn't have priority over them, even if they didn't go to a single one. That's a bit broken, and I don't know if that's ever going to change. They've recently done, or are about to do, a fan consultation on the away scheme, and I'm not really sure what's going to change. Maybe there would be something like I suggested a few minutes ago of a percentage of the tickets being balloted or something, just so that some people can get to go to these games when right now they don't have a chance. It's harsh. Ooh. Good income for the smaller clubs. Yeah. I see that. That's why you don't think Anfield will ever get rebuilt. They do work on it all the time. Yeah, they've just been improving the stands, expanding them and stuff like that, haven't they? Away tickets even harder to get now. Yeah, it's like, for example, if me and my mates want to do an away day, a lot of the time we'll use like my mum's ticket, the season ticket, to get one. Or my mate's dad. And then we'll see who's actually going to go after the fact. Because sometimes it will then get down to everybody's priority level. And we'll get our own tickets. And then you'll get rid of the other ones. But sometimes there's no way to get them. And it's just a bit dumb. It's frustrating. Oh. But at the same time, if the priority system wasn't what it currently is, maybe I wouldn't have been able to go to Roma away, Napoli away. So I do benefit from it because I've had a season ticket for so long and I've gone to loads of away games. But so many people just won't be able to get them. Oh, that keeper movement though. Wherever you sit, Anfield, brilliant for you. Anfield was fine when I went to it. Atmosphere was disappointing, but the stadium was fine. I think FSG got more stick before people started to realise, like, for example, when you didn't sign a midfielder for ages, when everybody in the world knew that you needed to, and then it turned out Klopp didn't think you needed to. Like, well, you can't really blame the board here for these decisions. Oh. Whereas in the past, maybe more so. Something like Arsenal. Don't want to be disrespectful to Leicester, but you think the games are louder in the bigger games or when we're behind by 2 goals. But that's exactly the point. You can't brag about this world-famous atmosphere if it only happens a tiny fraction of the time. That's the point that people make. And then the defence from Liverpool fans will be, oh yeah, but listen to what all of these players and managers said about it. Yes, because they're playing against them in the biggest games. It's like Sir Alex. Of course it's going to be loud. But so is every other club. You look at our atmosphere, like we've got Arsenal next, but I don't know what our next game is after that. Let's say it was something like Bournemouth. Our atmosphere is not going to be the same as it was when we were playing Champions League games against Atletico Madrid and Sevilla. Of course it's not. But when it is built up to be this, oh my god, you won't believe the atmosphere at Anfield, it was crap. Even You'll Never Walk Alone. It really disappointed me. I thought at least that would be like, wow. Okay. I see why this part is at least built up. And the worst part was, we went on the day of like the main stand reopening after it had been expanded. So I thought it would be even bigger. But no, it was really disappointing. Yeah, okay, we're getting absolutely cooked. So let's move on. Let's move on. I don't know who that is. Just checking in case it was some absolute demon that I've seen on Twitter or something. Right, 3 to go. Nearly there. And we've already got 9. That's okay. I wouldn't even mind leaving the last 3 games, to be honest. But if we could get 10, that'd be solid. I agree, Anfield has the best walkout, but the atmosphere after isn't great. Yeah. Yeah, the atmosphere post that, again, during it wasn't that great, but after it was, like, we lost 4-1. And it was just poor. You do think tourism doesn't help the atmosphere? Yes, that is always going to be the case at the big clubs. Like going to Old Trafford. It's the same. I've been a tourist at a game before. Well, sort of. Half tourist, half fan. Because where do you draw the line? Like, are you a tourist if you like actually support United and have done for years, but you're travelling in from Spain to see them? I don't know. I'd say more tourist might be more so the people that just want to see a game at Old Trafford. They want to see United play. They probably say they're a United fan if they get asked, but they wouldn't be able to tell you what the last 5 results were. That kind of person. So the closest to that I myself have been is when... Oh my god, this has been horrible tonight. This gameplay. Was going to see Barca. But again, I supported and followed Barca for a fair few years before going to see them. But when I went there, the amount of non-Spanish people seemed pretty low. Like, really low. Whereas, the last time I went to see us play United, can't even remember what the game... Was it the league 2 years ago? Did we play them in the cup? I can't remember. Me and my mates went and we lost. And my God, I have never seen more non-fans of a club at a game. Oh. Actually, at a competitive game, it was crazy. Thinking back, the only time that I think I've seen a stadium that is 90% tourist was seeing Leicester v Barca in pre-season in Sweden. Where I'm there as a Leicester fan, but even I'm singing along with Barca's pre-match song. I did not hear one other person in that stadium sing along. But again, Barcelona are coming to town. The Premier League champions are coming to town. In your country, sure, it's a bit different. Ha! Glasgow derby games as well. Massive noise pre-game at the start. First goal is noise, frightens down. Everyone gets nervous. Are those games like? I feel like an old firm. If it's possible for the average person to go, I feel like that's the kind of game that would also be heavily touristy. Because so many people would want to go and witness the atmosphere, but then that takes away from the atmosphere because such a huge chunk of people are there to see the atmosphere, but they're not creating it themselves. Is that a thing? Like, is it easy? Like, if I wanted to get a ticket, could I? Oh my God, what a ball. Who have you got tomorrow? City or Madrid? City. Oh my God, how is he caught up there? Big games, constant noise, nothing in comparison. Yeah, but again, it's the same with every team. Every team's atmosphere for the big games or huge cup or European games is going to be significantly different to if they're playing a team that's bottom of the table. It just makes sense. Never been to any other games at Anfield. Love to go to San Siro. Same. Not touristy because generally have to go hospitality. Fair enough. No away fans killed it a bit. I thought I read the other day that aren't away fans going to be allowed back for the first time in March? I swear I read that recently. Who do I think will be a harder tie for Arsenal, Madrid or City? See, I think City beat Madrid, but I think Arsenal would prefer to come up against City. It's why you don't get the Man City crowd of fan hate. The empty had and stuff like that to do with Man City is one of the biggest myths going in football. It's absolutely ridiculous. Dear God, look at the delay when I'm trying to move my Chowdhury there. I mean, I said it wouldn't even be the end of the world to just leave the last 3 games. We may end up just conceding in all 3 of these because our opponents are pretty good. However, that is absolute nonsense. I held to the right and my players just controlled it into the net. I mean, it's been horrible gameplay all night. I would take a 9 wins. Yes, but allocation's been halved. Interesting. But yeah, a 9 is perfectly fine for what we're aiming for and when it feels like this. I mean, dearie me. This is why I have no aims on this game to hit like a 13 wins or anything like that. You just can't take it that seriously. You will get screwed. The question is how much over the 15 games. Unfortunately tonight, it's been quite a lot. So to still come out of it with 9 wins, hey, I'll take that. But dearie me, these 2 goals. I feel like this is pretty much how Champs goes for me. 9 times out of 10 this year. The start, I normally get a loss or 2 in my first like 5 games. Then I go on a massive run of winning. And then the last few games are just... I just get battered. But it does mean that you get through them a lot quicker. Because in that middle section, you get rage quits. Oh god, there's still 1 game left. I thought that was it. Oh, God. Yeah, the middle section, you get some rage quits because you're slapping people. And then at the end, I'm not one of those people that's too stubborn to just leave games. You get through because you just end up leaving a few. And now we've got 1 left. So we've actually done this in pretty good time. Jack, yeah, to be honest, ours is the same right now. I prefer people that are just getting into it rather than some of the moans. Right, final one then. They've got an 88 rated Chris Wood. Fair play. Do I think the 3 PM blackout will be stopped? I think whenever they next have an opportunity to change how the TV rights work in the country, I think it happens. I think there is so much profitability in the Premier League creating their very own, like, Netflix style, or just copying what a lot of American sports teams do. Where you can either buy a pass for your team, so a team pass to watch all of your supported team's games, or a full league pass. Oh. Nice. Oh, it's a big save by Samba. Oh, God. Oh, dear. That has gone horrifically. And apparently Frankie de Jong cannot catch up with Roy Keane. Interesting. What the hell was that? Oh, my God, the delay. Just didn't do it. Stood there like an idiot. Oh. How have you got away with fouling me there? No. Jammy sod. I tell you what, tonight, Pedro Neto has done my head in. in those very specific scenarios. Outside of that, I really like him. I enjoy using the card. But why does he never just get in the position for the tap-in? I've got in that situation so many times. Whether it's with Zizou, Kane, maybe one of the fullbacks. And he just doesn't move. He just stands there in a position where I simply cannot get him the ball. And now Harry Kane's not there when Neto's the one setting it up. We should have 2 goals. If my forwards were actually in the right positions. Frustrating. Oh, that's not what I pressed, but the delay meant it took too long and therefore went to the wrong guy. Harry, this is all yours. Bang! No idea why he's not gone for a header, but it's gone in. My sow was injured. What did she do? Who did that to her? Justify now paying that to see. I mean, that's how... That was the cheapest ticket price for us to go to Man United away in the Cup the other day. So, to be able to go and see something that is like a bucket list for a lot of people for the same price, it's not as bad of a deal as you're making it out to be. How many times is this going to happen in this formation? Like, is there something I can do? Like, maybe I tap RB and it just makes them come short and therefore get in the position for the tap-in? Because that's ridiculous. I've set up 3 tap-in opportunities in this game and I've not had anyone there for any of them. God, it's annoying. But it must be a formation thing. For it to be so consistently happening. Oh! I should not have sprinted. Yeah, but for me, like, that would probably be the only Scottish game I ever go and see, because I have zero interest in actually watching that league. So, for me, going to a Celtic Rangers game would be one of those atmosphere-based, again, bucket list. Hey, I've been and seen an Old Firm game. I don't really care, but I've done it. Zizou is doing stepovers without me pressing the right stick. It's crazy what the delay in this game can do. It makes your players do things that were never pressed on your controller. Walkout, yes. I've not been to the Burnabout, old or new. I would love to go. Oh my good God. This is crazy. Callum, yeah, it's really good. But me and my dad might be going to like 1 or 2 European games at some point this year. Oh. Watched by Bayern Munich. Yeah, that's crazy. See Messi. Oh, he's too easy. I've not been to an Old Firm game. We're just talking hypothetical. Old Firm is one of Jack, for the start of next season.
Old Firm to me is the most overhyped
football fixture in the world. So that's why I don't have interest in going. But maybe one day I'll create a list of, hey, if I can go to these fixtures in the world, that's one of them. Just because everyone else obsesses over it. Why not? Maybe I'll change my opinion. I doubt it. Got a free win in Champs qualifiers. Huge. I don't remember if I've got one of them at any point recently. Oh God, nearly another one of them. Used to be good.
Smaller, tighter, very, very way more stronger.
Okay, looking like it's going to be 10 wins then. No, they're not leaving. Okay. So you're ignoring that one. Yeah. Old Firm happens about 4 games a year minimum. Exactly. One of the main reasons why I cannot believe the hype that gets made around it every single time it's on. Like Sky trying to hype up a fixture that you probably watched 2 weeks ago. Oh, it's happening again! Oh, great. Good. So excited. Jesus Christ, the delay. What a tackle, Cannavaro. I don't know where I'm going. Ping. The build-up play. Oh no! The dribble just wasn't quite there. No. Jesus. Should there be a European versus rest of the world game for one time? I mean, that feels like very much Americanizing things, which I don't think football needs. Okay. Oh. Rangers did get knocked out, I saw that. To a team, like, Rangers lost as if it was FUT champs. They lost a game 1-0, for those of you that didn't see, to get knocked out of the cup. The team that beat them had one shot. Not even shot on target. One shot. Compared to like 20 or something like that. And they won. Gotta respect the hustle. Oh my God, those moments where your player just forgets that there's other people on the pitch. Like, why on earth has he not controlled that? So silly. It was a great ball. He had so much space to run into. Nope.
Silly game doing silly things, and then Fofana puts that wide. I'm not going to win this game, am I? Oh, no. TS, good luck with it. Good luck with it. Mr. Bishop, cheers for joining. Hopefully enjoy the stream, shorts, and videos. Can't break down the other 10 teams in the league who sit with 11 men behind the ball. Yeah. Subbed off his goal scorer, Chris Wood, for like a team of the year loan. Like maybe this is like their last game or something as well. Ola Aina comes on for Hudson Odoi. Forest theme. Once again, I don't have a player there for the tap-in. Oh, it's so infuriating. Like, the dribble is so good. The setup is beautiful. But then, no one makes such a simple movement to tap it in. But then in your head, you're there like, oh, surely next time they'll do it. Next time they'll move. But no, because it seems like it's maybe a formation thing. Are you joking? Oh, thank Christ they ran into the same problem. Why, Chrissy? Ping that. And then here. Oh, that's beautiful play. We can't finish it off in style, though, because that is probably the best I've seen a keeper do against sideways technical dribbling from that far out. That was really surprising. Move the keeper. Faisal, unfortunately, I don't know. Could be just restart the game. One of those where your settings have just desynced with the servers or something and a simple reset will fix it. Why have I just done a through ball out there? Doesn't matter, it's worked. Damn. What a tackle! Nod that? Nope. Maybe I should try that to Kane more and nod it down. I think he's got aerial and like power header. Deflection. It's fine. You do not have time to score 2 goals. Callum, yeah. Trying to do Mbappe 11 squads in. What's the best way to get fodder? Play all of the game modes that give you rewards. Is what I would say. GG! Hooray! 10 wins on the RTG. And it didn't take a crazy amount of time either. Like, this was a sort of, I can't remember what I was getting. Oh, yeah, it was like a spontaneous decision to actually play champs. But now we're done. And so tomorrow, we will definitely be doing some Rocksmith after some FC25. If you don't know what that is, basically, imagine Guitar Hero, Fortnite Festival, Rock Band, any of those kind of games. But you use an actual one. And we do a load of requests from whatever artists you want to see. So the plan will be to do some of that tomorrow between like 6 and 8 p.m. before the Champions League. But today we get champs rewards. So let's see if we get anything. And if you're new, hey, my name's Scott. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. If you do, if you're on YouTube, you can like it and you can subscribe for daily streams, shorts and videos. And if you're on Twitch, you can follow for the streams. And that would be awesome. We obviously are guaranteed to get some stuff here. The question is whether we'll get anything good. Will any of these be icons? Probably not. But let's start things off with the 1 of 4 85 plus. We've got 3 of these. First one. Special card, always nice. Is the inform better though? For SBCs, I think I've still got a good amount. And we need everything that we can for the collection book, so we'll take the promo card. So many people get that there. Fair enough. Okay. Number 2. Pop. Okay. Nothing special. And number 3. Oh, I always forget these are tradable as well. Maybe the inform would have been worth more. I don't know. Sommer, Palinia, Palmer, and Pop again. We'll pop her onto the transfer list. 1 of 3 Future Stars Icons. Okay. Something nice in here would be lovely. Player 1. No. Player 2. Bergval. Player 3. Bakayoko. I don't know if there is any value in any of these. I would imagine if any of them are worth more than discard, then it's Bergval. He's 33. Bakayoko is 12. Yeah, Bergval it is. Is this untradeable? Okay, cool. I mean, I'd take El Canoose. He's worth 11k, but for the past and present Leicester, first owner would be nice. The only way we don't take him here is if we get an absolute beast. He does look quite good. Does he have any value though? He's a $250,000. Am I going to put him in though? Oh, is there a chance I pack Bilal in something else? It's a $250,000 coin card that again we need to use for the collection book at some point. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, third one. I've already got your... The collection book is officially back, and the reintroduction video, it's basically going to be going up in short form going forward. So it's basically going to be episode 1, really, and it's going to be on Insta Reels, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts. And so we're sort of starting again, but not in terms of the account. So it will be on the road to glory, but the thing itself is now going to be based on FUTGG, and I've created my own collections on here as well, and this will be starting again. But it's now all so much easier to do that I'm actually really looking forward to getting back into it. Right, the smart decision here is to go with him and hope that we get a Bilal. And if not, I can buy him for 11k. It'd be nice to have a first owner one, but what is this? Didn't even know this was a thing. Sure. I mean, taking in for Malanga, actually. That is... that is so much better than what I was expecting from any of those. Immobile. Sure. 84. Okay. 2 of 5. You. And you. Come on, we want to get back to the... Oops. We want to get back to the actual rewards. Not this nonsense. 84. 82. 2 more. I guess this is for people that are just starting out on the game. More milestones added throughout the year is a good thing. They should, but they should also do that for the people that have been playing the whole year. Like the milestones stopping at getting, I don't know, let's just make up a number, 200 wins in Rivals should get updated. Like every new season, they should update the milestones and add more wins on top of that so that you can just keep earning more. IMO. Controller batteries are low. Hey, they've done well. They've lasted over 5 hours of playing. Right, what are we doing to end it off then? Team of the week. Oh, Chrissy, not tonight. I don't want to play another game. Soon, sure, but I need some food and to get off of this. Stefan De Vrij, 20k. Colin Moani, 20k. Pierotti, 20k. But I'm down for the challenge at some point. But let's just get the rest of these rewards open. Other Team of the Week pack. Is this a walkout? Yeah, sure. I don't even know who's in Team of the Week. This guy who looks like a great super sub, but won't get any chemistry normally. Marion Cross, not worth more than discard either, or fodder price. Right, what else do I get? 84 times 10, 82 times 20, and an 87 times 2. That was your Forest past and present. You just beat 3-2. GG. I can't believe you took off Chris Wood, the goal scorer. Machine. GG, hopefully you do well. I would use my Leicester past and present in champs, but I'd rather just get more rewards and use my main team. Maybe in future ones. Right, 84 times 10, tradable. No special cards. 84 agility, 70 balance. Wow. What a man. Can I deal with him for so long? That's fair. I mean, I have the 85 in form on the bench for my past and present. I don't think I've played a single minute with him, so I wouldn't really know how he plays. This is going to be Jan Sommer and Bruno Fernandes. This, 82 times 20. We do get a future star. First, it's going to be Beth Mead, though. Is it going to be Bilal? Did we make the right choice? Or is it going to be one we've already got? It's not Bilal. Oh, you've got to be joking me. Oh, what are the odds of that? Obviously, we get the quarter of the mil guy. The quarter mil guy instead of the 11k guy. I mean, it's just typical, isn't it? Come on. Oh, man. That's so infuriating. Dupe theory. Yeah, true. Dupe theory is... Oh, well. Oh, well. Right, let's quickly do one SBC to get some of these out of the way, and then we've got the 87 times 2 to end it off. This requires 2 squads, 85 with an inform. I mean, maybe we can do one of these as well, just in case we get something absolutely massive in it. Just missing out on one thing. PC prices. They don't have PC prices. That's poor. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's actually anything that I use FUTBin for nowadays. Maybe if I'm downloading cards. Their card creator is it still better than GG? Let's have a look. Card setting. You can hide the blobs, hide the playstyles. Yeah, there's. Can we get rid of everything? You can get rid of that. Oh, you can't get rid of the nation. Right, see, that's the downside. Whereas on FUTBin, if I'm creating a cut, like if I'm doing a thumbnail and I need a blank version of like this Joe Cole, I can get rid of everything. Like I can just turn all of this off and then delete that, and then where's the other one? There. And then we've got our blank card. You can't do that on FUTGG yet. As soon as they add that, that is quite literally, at this point, the last thing that I use FUTBin for. After that, it's done. It's done for me. Right, let's get Henderson in here. 85 rated squads. Sure. Oh, we do have a team of the week in there. Maybe I should use that. Makes sense. Although pressing special means that it just doesn't actually show any specials. That does my head in every single time. But oh man, the dupe theory. That's so sad. I really, really hope I get a Bilal in something. Because to miss out on getting an 11,000 coin player because I chose a 250,000 coin player to then get that one as the dupe again is just so silly. Tom, we're starting from scratch, so I have not used a single card. Not used a single one. However, it doesn't look like any are extinct from Team of the Week 1 through 10. So yeah, the first like introduction back into it will be going up in the next 2 days is the plan. I had used them before, but I feel like it just makes more sense to start again to show people. I think it'll be fine. Right, okay. So we've got the 87 times 2, and then we're opening up that promo pick to end things off. Thank you very, very much to everyone that has tuned in. Thank you anyone that's liked, subscribed, followed, etc. If you haven't already, please do. Looks like I'm going to be slightly wrong on my prediction here. 87 and 88. Oh, and my storage is full. Well, we are about to use some of that storage to finish off this final pick. 88 plus campaign mix player pick. The question is, will we actually get anybody good from it? Probably not. But let's find out, shall we? That's not going to be enough, is it? Oh, it is. Wow. That surprised me. Okay. I really thought I was going to have to go into normal. Oh, okay, we were right on the edge. Okay, here we go then. To finish things off. 88 plus campaign mix player pick. I don't even know what this is a pick between. Maybe I should have checked. Can I check? Is it possible to do it more than once? No. Does anyone happen to know what can be in this thing? Because I can't see the description anymore. I think it said Thunderstruck, but I have no idea what else. Anybody know before we open it up? Ugh. I mean, I'm imagining all three of the players are going to be stinky anyway, so it won't really matter. But maybe somebody happens to know what is possibly in here. And if not, maybe I will have to find it myself on FUTTIES. As there is no response. What have we got? Still don't know. One of three. Thunderstruck, Ultimate Succession, Globetrotters, Winter Wildcard, or Numero FUT players rated 88 or higher. Okay, there's a lot of probably very stinky, like, 15k cards in here, 20k cards. Did we get something better than that? Player number 1. Millie Bright I've already got. Okay. Number 2. Delict. Is that card worth anything? I feel like he's a beast whenever I come up against him. 86k. Still worth a bit, but not crazy amounts. I imagine when he fits into an Evo, his price will potentially fly. But I'll take that, that's okay. And then the final one. Ooh, Thuram. I feel like when this card came out, it was outrageously expensive. He's still over 300k. Well, we'll take Thuram. I can't remember the last time I saw him in a game. Because, like, he was mad expensive because everyone obsessed over his Player of the Month. Him and Lillian. But yeah, look at this. 317k for this card. I mean, what's he been over the last month? Jesus Christ. A few weeks ago, he was still $500,000. He was $1 million when he came out for a week. That's crazy. Wow. Thuram's card is very rare. Yeah, that's got to come into it, right? Ultimate Sessions, I feel like, was a bit of a lull promo. And so there's probably a few Succession cards. I mean, Messi's nearly 700k. Yamal, nearly 400. Kimmich, 100. This Thuram, Tonali. Like, the amount of Evos that base Tonali has fit into that would probably get you this card, this should not still cost this much. That Beraldo was a decent SBC. Oh yeah, Jorginho. Yeah. That's crazy. I mean, I'll take it, because again, collection book vibes. Getting the more expensive cards to be able to tick off without having to go and pay crazy tax on them is always the preferable choice. Let's very quickly open up these other crappy little packs in the store because I think I've only got a few. So just get a few more coins from them and then that will be done. Just check. Yeah, there's hardly any. We may as well open these just to end off. Just in case there's something crazy. Because I do now need to actually get the golds back into the club to tick them off for the book. Even if they had been previously done, now we need to go through it again. Because we're a bit psychotic like that and made that decision. Elise may fit into Evos. I really like mine that I've got on the content account, so maybe people are putting him into other ones. Oh, and I really, really hope in the next, 4 days, I can get myself a Bilal. Because that was... I mean, it is funny, but... it's just frustrating how it happened. When I had the choice, I made the wrong one. Well, I didn't. I still made the right choice. I don't post a Leicester Road to Glory. No, the Road to Glory is this account. I have a Leicester past and present team on my Road to Glory, but the main aim of it is the collection book, which is basically restarting. The Leicester past and present is just a squad that I have on here, and all of my Evos go towards Leicester, pretty much. And I'm using that team in rivals and having fun with it. So you'll see it on stream. Probably very shortly. Not tonight, but going forward. But I just don't think there'd be any interest in that at all. We only just got our first promo card. Ooh, tradable Rodrygo. That's very nice. Very, very nice in terms of coins. Hell yeah. 83 times 3 to end off. We do not get a promo, and we do not get a walkout. 383s. Sad times. Sad times. But hey ho, it is what it is. Champs was still okay. We got some half decent stuff in rewards. Those monster price packs. It's crazy. Yeah, I'll take it. I will happily take it. We did make a decent amount, and if I sell the rest of the stuff that we got as well, then we might be over 2 mil, which is not bad considering we spent a couple of 100,000 on promo packs to see if we could get really lucky recently, and did not. So I may actually have to bring some of these back into the club though before I sell them. Get them used and then sell. I do not invest. I don't do any trading. If I did, I would probably have multiples of the amount of coins that I have right now, but it just never goes well for me, so I don't do it anymore. And hey, poetic timing, the controller has just ran out, so it lasted as long as it needed to. Thank you very much, everybody. We will be live again tomorrow, doing more FC, whether it will be champs on the content account, or just like some rivals and objectives and stuff, I don't know. It may even just be collection book and properly starting, getting through some progress and using some cards. I'm not entirely sure, but I will be doing some Rocksmith, playing some songs, doing requests on guitar from basically whoever you want, ranging from Metallica to Michael Jackson to Ed Sheeran, whatever. We've got pretty much a bit of everything. That will be between 6 and 8 p.m. Before 6 o'clock will be FC25. So enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy tomorrow. And I will see you guys in a bit. Good night. Goodbye.